Hi, Stream.
Welcome back.
Huzzah!
This is
Whoa.
Casually, as CK walks away from the computer. Yeah, we're back. We're doing things. And we always start every lovely session with a recap. Except for when it's the start of the campaign like last week, and we did not have one. So this week, we do. And for every recap, one inspiration is rewarded. Who would like to take that first inspiration for this campaign?
Oh. As somebody who was not there mentally last session because I was tired as hell. Not it.
Jesus Christ, you all stink.
I don't know.
Sorry, I'm not dogging on the new people. I'm dogging on the fucking people that I've been playing this fucking game with for at least the last 5 years or some shit.
That's a lot of swearing in the first part of the segment. I thought we were
I don't give
PG.
a damn. We're
No.
definitely not PG. PG 13 at best, and that's being generous. Last week we did a bunch of character introduction. Oh, hey Morgan, how are you?
Hi.
I got all flustered when I hear Morgan. Sorry. Last week we did a lot of character introductions. We've met the three Scrooges. I don't know. You're screwing me over right now. Anyways, um, we met the idiot trio, which involves silent but deadly, loud and something. I don't know. I'm still learning your character, Joey.
Rock
And
and
then
roll.
there's
You call him rock and roll. Come on, man.
rock and roll. Okay, rock and roll, and
Yeah.
Dondi's character,
Damn.
which I feel like is the mediator. At best, maybe question mark? Not sure yet. We also met two people that like to talk about their dead parents. Sorry, we're gonna work on not just talking about our dead parents off rip, guys. I feel like the most well-rounded character we have is Morgan's beautiful character, and then we have two broke bitches in the corner. Um, yeah, we all got to introduce each other in one way or fashion. We all eventually met up at the. Holy crap. That's what I get for not remembering names.
Poison
Um,
chalice.
what? I was like, I knew it was chalice, but I didn't think it was the golden chalice. So I was like, oh, what kind of chalice was it? There we met our lovely NPC crew. Sorry, I'm actually dying. um, our lovely NPC crew, which was Captain Zara, Ironjaw, Dr. Thorn, Echo, and Nynx. We learned the objective of our adventure, which we're going to go find things that have successfully not been successful in extraction. Apparently, there has been many excursions to this. Seems like Captain Zara and her crew are Gucci out here, but whoever they dragged with them were not as much. From there, I think we were given allotted an opportunity to get our affairs in order before taking off. But we, I think, got to seeing the ship before. That's how we ended last session. Sorry, I'm having a bit of a stroke, apparently.
You're right. We got to see the ship. It looks cool as hell.
Cool. I guess thank you for that inspiration? Question mark. God.
And thank you for the recap.
Hey, no
Yeah,
problem.
thank you for the
Thank
recap.
you, Blue Jay.
Yeah, that's primarily it.
That's-
Each individual's intros maybe alluded to something maybe later for the campaign. Who's to know?
Mhm.
Probably me. I don't know.
I feel like you would be the only one to know.
Well, I know.
Oh,
Morgan
never
knows.
mind.
Yeah,
Morgan knows.
exactly.
Morgan
I
knows?
was, I was told.
Oh.
Sorry, no one else asked.
That-
I don't know.
Everything.
I
Yeah,
feel
did
like
no one
Oh,
we
even
may
shit.
have.
ask?
I think I forget to ask. Or he has told me, and my goldfish brain has completely deleted it from existence. Which is also a very good possibility.
Who's really to know at this point?
This is why I
All
need a
I know
camera attached to
is
me
that
at all
my
times.
cat keeps wanting to eat my fries.
Well, at least you don't have
Yeah.
2 giant horse dogs.
I mean, I do. They're just in the room with you, so.
That was my point.
Well, welcome back, everyone.
Huzzah, we back.
UP.
Glad to be back.
Lots of fun things to be had. So we left off last session with you guys heading down to the hangar to, yes, lay eyes upon this ship for the first time, where you will be spending primarily most of your time, I'm assuming. Given that no one takes a spacewalk, unannounced. So this was the image that we had of the ship, of the outside, docked here at the bazaar.
I think I'm the only one not there.
So, Cloud, for you, we did have to workshop some stuff in. Not to say you're not a valued member of the crew, but you were semi-incapacitated during the session, or at least that little end bit. I will converse with you, but that's only if you want to. I will say, and we did speak about this earlier, there's not a whole lot of opportunities in terms of weapons here at the bazaar. Partly due to the fact that violence is not promoted here, in the sense that there are high consequences for it if it should happen. But also, to be fair, a lot of weapons and stuff are highly sought after. And yes, this would be the best place to sell them. People are looking for power for themselves a lot of the time. So if they have something good, they're gonna keep it to themselves. That's just why there was a couple times where you would have been able to have access to seeing someone sell something like maybe like a crossbow of some kind, or just a plain Jane rifle, daggers galore, things that are not going to be as high priority as the good stuff.
What kind of weapons are you looking for?
I mean, to start off, nothing too fancy. It was like the beginning. Since the beginning of the campaign, I was just gonna go with probably just a rifle and some armor. Because
Your Remind me, what does your character look like?
Alan.
Just like a owl in clothing? What are you? You're one winged, correct?
Yeah, it's a Alan that lost a wing, so it's basically a bipedal giant owl person.
And you don't have like a basic sort of blaster or anything?
Well, considering that most of the time those were somewhere in the house, no, no. I woke up and everything was, well, I wasn't even home, and when I went home, nothing was really there other than a few very basic items in the safe.
If I knew where to get one, what would it be worth to you?
I mean, I got like 75 credits.
Already making deals.
I'll take them. I can bring you a break action pistol, which is to say a light crossbow. By the time we get to the ship, do you have a deal?
I can make it work. At least for a while.
Lovely. Then I shall see you there, and you shall be armed for the better of it.
That's exciting.
I don't have armor either. I
Can't
just
help you there.
realized this.
That's it. Or at least that's all I was seeking from the exchange.
That's
I like
all
money.
I have.
What are we looking at in terms of credits versus gold or silver?
That is a really good question that I'm really surprised that no one asked. So, credits are going to be, excuse me. Credits, I guess they can be seen as, if you're gonna put them on tier next to like copper, silver, and gold, they're gonna be a gold tier. But the price for things is extremely high because everything is under one currency. So if you were, you kind of have to like take it back a step and then put it on the line of pennies, basically. They're more like dimes. So 100 credits typically isn't a whole lot, but it's still more than like $100. I don't know if that makes any sense.
I guess how much are coins or like the currencies that we pay for spell components and class features and from our starting wealth? Is there a reliable way that we can, like, I have 15 gold. How many credits do I have if that's the currency that exists?
I would say slap a 0 on it. That's the
Okay,
best way to
so
do
a
it.
gold, so a credit is roughly a silver piece?
Right.
Perfect.
I was overcomplicating
Thank you, Dungeon Master.
things. But yes, essentially silver.
Fantastic.
If it makes better thematically in your notes, if you want to just add gold, that's fine. Just know that it would be silver credits, essentially.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Yep.
what we would have would are the credits stored in, like, I guess I'm just curious at this point about the world. Are the credits, do we have like a card that sends data, or do we have little like
So that's a fun
flash
part,
drives
actually.
full of money?
It's a little bit of both physical and digital. So there are like chips that people have excuse me, that kind of act as like a banking system, I guess, if you put it in like common layman's terms. Yeah, and you can use them to exchange credits that way if it's like high amounts of credits. If it is but in the same way, there are those blue tokens that they're like little glowing round chips that essentially act as like quote unquote pocket change in credits. Still
Understood.
1-to-1 though. So
Sure.
people can be. It's difficult in a sense that there's only one line of currency, but at the same
There's a
time,
lot
people
of ways to express it, though.
exactly.
Gotcha. Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Also, because I have a goldfish brain, you said that break action pistol equated to what?
I've got a light crossbow for you.
Okay, I'll just keep the one I had in my inventory by Nate. That'll work. Thank you.
Oh, you already have a light crossbow?
It's from the having to make my character. The basic little equipment kit.
Gotcha.
But
So,
it's not something
I
my
guess
character actually has.
understood.
Until now.
Yeah, I have no equipment pretty much. I had the clothes on my back and rage.
Rage. You. How much does that weigh?
You know, depends on the day.
Fair enough.
It's not fun being a flying based organism with no longer the ability to fly.
Well, you can still walk like the rest of us. Not all of us, but you know, some.
Hey,
Yeah, but you know, whenever you're raised and you know you've been flying and walking, you kind of tend to miss out on something the rest of your life.
And so you're hoping what? Treasure will fill that hole?
Oh no, I'm trying to get information to find the people who killed my parents and then cut my wing off, and I'm going to kill them all.
Okay. Nice to meet you. Hello, my name's Dahlia. That's heavy. Who starts a conversation like that? Sorry, we're about to be what? On a spaceship in closed quarters for the next several weeks while we blast off. And you've decided to, within moments of starting our conversation, encumber me with your blood vendetta? Are the people who are they a threat? Like, are we going to stumble? Are they going to try to kill other people?
I mean, not a clue. I woke up in a hospital after almost bleeding to death.
Wait, so you don't know their motives? Sorry.
The only motive I had was they killed my parents. I don't know why. I don't know their past. I just know that they were my parents, and we were peacefully living in a city 2 worlds away.
Okay. Oh, you're from 2 worlds off. Lovely. I'm I kicked around on the nomad ships for a while. But okay. If we stumble across your blood vendetta, I will help you get them. And in other circumstances where we are in physical peril, use my pistol to protect me. Deal?
I mean, yeah, I can. It's just it's gonna be probably a while because, like I said, I don't know their location or anything about them really, other
Yeah, no,
than
that's fine. Just if I happen to be standing next to you when you go, my vendetta, then I'll go, right. But I'm not a bounty hunter. So if you had a map, I could read it. I am good at that, but I don't know how to track down whoever you're looking for. So, but you know, best of luck to you and all.
plenty of information brokers out in the world. Probably.
Well, good. And once we get this treasure, you'll be able to pay them. She'll skip off. her two tails swaying in tandem behind her with their little tufted dark blue ends bobbing in the simulated gravity of the bazaar.
And the rest of you, have you guys already left the room, or are you guys still kind of poking around before the meetup at the hangar?
Oh, I had fully been picturing that conversation like on the walk to the
Yeah.
hangar.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I think Booker is already walking towards the hangar.
Same. We're walking.
Yeah, the three of us would also be walking towards the hangar as well. I think Aaron is still intoxicated now. He's like kind of recovering at this point.
You're slowly
Yeah.
starting to recover by now. Maybe it's the low light and the beep boops. I don't know. Something about it is kind of chilling you out a
Could be.
second here. Because as you guys head into the bazaar's lower hangar area, there is like a faint pulsing energy that kind of goes through the the entirety of the room. And you see like arcs sparking and from like power couplings where a couple of individuals are working on repair on their ship nearby, as well as kind of just like beeping, intermittent flashing of lights, where you see ships are reversing into their sanctioned space. There's a few people who look like they could be either just ongoers or crew members of someone's ship, or they could be owners of these cute little droids that go past your feet as they go head up underneath one of the ships and begin repairing and making adjustments. Smack my knee on the table. So, coming down here, you see the eclipse and it's waiting, and the hall is marked with a few different things, a couple different symbols, and they're hard to make out because they are almost like etched away, scorched off in some places. And obviously, on through just this picture alone, it's been, I don't want to use the word repainted because it was very poorly done, but in a sense, that's what they attempted to do. But at this point, it's hard to say whether or not they just attempted and it was a really bad job, or if they did. They've had this ship for a while now, and this is after wear and tear. It's really hard to say. But hearing distant shouting and docking clamps echoing, you can kind of smell like hot metal and ozone a little bit down here. And you push through the docking crowds. There's a few smugglers and other pilots hanging about. And Captain Zara is leading you all with her coat brushing the floor there behind her, like head up high. She kind of like stops for just like a quick second in front of the ship before she opens the door and kind of turns to address all of you. She kind of pauses for a second, kind of looking like taking in all of you guys' eyes for a second here. See who's really paying attention, see who is more fixed on everything else going on around. But she just very quickly, this is the eclipse. Try not to touch anything that glows. She slams she enters in a quick code into the keypad and slams the button. And as the hatch slowly lowers, inside it is bright. And it's almost kind of blinding by how much light is in there. Essentially, the first opens up, and this thing just looks way bigger on the inside than you were expecting. Above board, this picture doesn't really do it justice in terms of size. But
Captain, how long is the eclipse from nose to tail?
mm-hmm. You're gonna make me figure this out, huh?
If, for example, a picture weren't doing the scale justice, how would you verbalize the scale?
Morgan, I love you.
While they're walking through the ship, Dahlia has her hands like clasped behind her back, grabbing one wrist with the other hand so that she is able to maintain composure and, in fact, not touch anything that glows. Very much like
Also-
I am walking through an art gallery or a museum, and I'm just gonna eliminate the temptation. Hands locked behind my back.
I love that.
Is there any way that Booker could try to catch the code that was typed in?
I was also
Go ahead and throw
too
me
afraid to ask.
an insight check.
I would also to do that.
Or I guess rather a perception check.
Can
A
those who
perception
were
check?
interested make a perception check?
Those who are trying to pay attention, yeah, sure.
Okay. Nope.
That's
Well,
a 12.
If someone punches in the code, it's just instinct to get on the tippy toes and try to peek over. It's like, oh, a code? That could come in handy.
I was distracted by a drunk sibling, or sorry, a recovering sibling.
I
I
got a
got a
14.
solid
I tried to peep.
17, Dungeon Master.
Okay. Those
Wait,
with
how do you
16.
make it?
If on your character sheet, you could actually just select on the left side there where the number is.
Oh, that's my other D&D sticky.
Or
I
like
should
it
say
says
perception
+1
and
or
then
something.
a plus or something. You click the
Holy
plus or something.
shit!
Okay.
This motherfucker perceptive as hell.
You don't have to flex on us like that, bro.
Oh,
The highest was a 17. It's now changed to a 21.
Eliora said, I raise your 17 to a literal 17 on the D20. Well,
We're all a team here.
I took a bite of food. Remiel and Dahlia. You guys watch as Zara swipes the number in real fast, and you catch the first three numbers. I'll give you 4 because I mean you guys rolled pretty decent. Out of a 6-digit code. Hello.
Wait, did you only see 2 people?
What?
4 out of 6. Love it.
4 out of 6 numbers.
I'm about to say, I
You
think
said-
Noctrix also got a similar score for perception.
Yeah, didn't Eliora roll 21?
I will
I haven't
say,
Oh, no,
said
no,
what she
he's
got
Starting
yet.
with the
Yeah.
lower first.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. My bad.
there's also
Boy,
every
relax.
chance that we're all going to be told this code because it is simply how to get in and out of the ship. So,
Yes.
who knows how much this subterfuge will all pay off.
That's true.
I guess it would help if I typed it correctly.
Any word on the specs of the ship, Captain?
Well, we're looking at roughly 200 meters long from tip to tail.
Says
Who uses meters? What is
This is
this?
America.
all of us.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's pretty normal, I
It's
guess.
built in tens. It's normal.
I mean,
How many of you came from how many of you came from planets with alternate maths?
exactly. Actually, a lot of you. I don't want to hear any other word.
I'm not saying anything.
There it is. Now it's a session.
Well, thank you very much for that information, Captain. What are the map making processes like? Do you have computers running the processes? Do you have any sort of cartographic displays or anything?
We've got quite a few different tools, as we have an entire room dedicated to it.
If that room is nearer any of the escape pods, I would very much appreciate that one for my work area and living space. You know, the whole arrangement with the artisans and such.
Of course. However,
Lovely.
I will say that in our navigations area, that primarily is seen by, and as she gets cut off by like mid sentence, you just hear, "Hello, are there new friends here?" And a strange alien type individual pokes her head down from a hatch and down a like it's kind of like a stairs area, and she kind of just looks right at you, Dahlia, and was like, "Oh, I can tell this is the good one. You like maps?
Good how?
I like maps." And she starts making her way, like kind of like aggressively gesturing for you to come up. We're gonna go ahead and show you guys this map.
It is a very nervous and hesitant approach. Like one shoulder is back and she's kind of like shuffles, crab stepping in closer. Like, okay.
No. You got it. You got it.
Just giving off,
follow.
very much giving off an energy that I'm worried you're going to touch me.
Oh, she's gonna get very touchy feely. I'm gonna grab your arm and try to pull you up the stairs. So, before we get too far into it, I just want to give you a general overview of what it is that you're looking at. I did a horrible job at labeling things, but I had like literally one day to get everything in order
You
on
did great.
here. So
We just need to know what's 1, 2, and 3.
exactly.
Yeah.
So ground floor, getting onto the ship. That is your bottom picture.
Got it.
Indigestion. Going up the stairs in the middle here. We'll take you up here into this kind of midsection of the ship. That's where primarily you would find people's quarters, the mess, where people the mess also if you go in there, and I mean Zara's gonna be kind of giving you a very loose, uninformed at her best behest of not knowing who you people are. Kind of like an overview, but also like just this is what it is kind of a situation. She's not really going to give you a whole lot of detail unless you really ask for it. But in the mess, you'll see there's a bunch of tables kind of all shuffled and pushed together, as well as kind of like a half domed projectoral map, and that kind of sits in the middle of it, and it like kind of sends off like holographic stars like around the room, on the walls and the ceiling. And then you have Flint? No.
Dahlia's eyes go like full moon wide, vertical pupil slits, like dilating into full circles as she just grabs a small, like wand like device off her hip and activates it with her thumb. And several little knobs and nozzles come off the end of it like a mushroom and start to project a wireframe of lights that zip and scan and recreate, trace every light and dot in the area and start to recreate it and give extra detail and add in like swirling cosmos and uh, just like you immediately see computers just start to communicate with each other and like the light icy blue display coming off of Dahlia's droid just starts to like replicate the text that you see coming off of the displays on the Eclipse and vice versa, and just the maps start updating and communicating in this beautiful light show of uh, like stars in this room. And I would love to just use my cartographer's tools to try to give a mutual boost from the ship to the me.
As you do so, you kind of feel this like humming and whirring going on amongst the ship, as it almost feels like the ship itself is coming alive. And it's kind of an energy that is very intense for you, but I mean, in a good way, as you feel like you're becoming almost like attuned to the ship itself. Uh, Something that you see as she's watching this person's eyes light up in excitement and wonder as they're grinning ear to ear at how amazing of this show that you're basically putting on for her. And she begins grabbing your arms and shaking you like, that was amazing. I mean, you have charted things that even I haven't even seen yet. Hold on a second. And she starts grabbing your wrist again and aggressively taking you up the stairs once more into the navigation room. She sits you
Yeah, I
down.
just my pair of tails flail behind.
She sits you down and immediately just kind of starts throwing things all over the place, as she almost looks like she's looking for something, and over her shoulder, without even looking at you, casually shouts, "Oh yeah, I'm Starfinder. I'm sure they've told you all about me yet. But I could just tell from the second I heard your lovely voice that we're gonna be best friends. I can just read it from you. I mean, you're just oozing with this energy." And, like, arms full of parchment and a few other things and a couple of data chips. Uh
Sorry, did you
half
say I'm oozing something?
Oh yes. Has anyone told you how beautiful your aura is? Very peculiar.
How so? What do you mean my aura?
Well, everyone has one, obviously. It just takes the right amount of touch to actually see what it is and what it means to. I can tell right away that your aura is this beautiful. It starts dark. Usually that means people have secrets, but everyone's is a little bit dark at the center. And then it flares out
She
into
just
this.
taps the bridge of her nose.
It flares out into this beautiful teal, green, and then this blue. It's so faintish and dark that it it almost like this beautiful violet. And well, that could mean a lot of things. And then immediately starts going through the map that she has displayed, the holographic map. and begins touching a bunch of pinpoints where different locations all are popping up in front of you on multiple screens. And her face gets real serious and concentrated as she begins importing all of these different places. And she, to you, it looks like it's just a conglomerate of a whole bunch of things that have zero correlation whatsoever. But to her, she looks at you and she's like, this is everything. You're getting this, right? You gotta be getting this.
Sorry, what is?
All of these places, they're full of amazing things. Have you been to any of them? I heard they're lovely.
I've had very little practical application. All of this data was carefully compiled and traded for and shared um, among the nomads. I've um, I've only ever been on one planet.
But then there's so much to see. It's gonna be so amazing for you to be on the ship with us. Because we're gonna be seeing a whole lot of everything. I've been to places that people have only ever dreamed of. And charting things like that is incredible. I mean, there are places, and she begins pulling up images of these places that are absolutely bewildering. Places that are completely barren, all the way to places that are civilized in different eras of history. Things like living trees, things that you have no idea could possibly be because there can be obviously a living thing amongst everything, especially out here. But to see them in even in just these images is a weird, fantastical, almost illusory kind of way. Like this is not it doesn't feel real, essentially. And as she pulls you in
Like a
closer,
storybook.
hmm oh, she's gripping on, waiting for, lingering on every word that you have to say.
It's yeah, it's like a storybook. Have you seen these things?
Well, and her wide eyes kind of soften for a second here, and almost like a melancholy. Not all of them, but I've
Aaliyah kind of
seen.
flinches at that reaction, like at the exclamation of her, like she was being like very. Those words kind of just like almost spilled out of her as she mumbled, and then that declaration, she kind of like flinches back and like gets a little bit of her guard back up.
But I would love to one day. I I really like flying, and I love seeing things that are misunderstood. And then she kind of just makes eye contact with you and gives you a little smile. And
Can I make an insight check?
sure,
Can I try to see like is she if she's recognizing anything and trying to like give me a hint, or if there's like something that we have in common that doesn't seem obvious. Let's see. Insight. I believe it is a 14 unless I have any weird little tricks. Uh no, that would all be charisma based. Okay, yes. 14 on insight.
on a 14, similar to that weird like hum that you have created with the ship itself, there is a weird something in the back of your head is telling you, why does it feel like she knows something she's not supposed to know? But when you look at her in the eyes, you don't get that sense of feeling. Like, there's no possible way she could know anything that has to do with you.
This is just who you are, isn't it?
Absolutely. And she like props back up, bounces away over to her desk where she starts rummaging through a bunch of more things. And without even looking at you, just but I would love to know right now, what about you? Where do you come from? I think that all cultures should be admired.
Oh, I'm from Pellegrino too.
Really? I've only heard
Are you,
things
are you
about that
familiar?
place, but I've never
Oh,
seen it.
what
I
have you
mean,
heard?
well, I mean, technically, I've never met anyone from there, but
Until
people
now.
say all
And
kinds of
she
things.
curtsies with one of her tails in each direction.
Wow, wait a minute. You have two tails? That's incredible on itself. You'll
Oh,
see her come over and she's like measuring with like a tailor's tape, and she's just going through like trying to write everything down very intrusively.
she's just kind of looking over her shoulder and watching as she does. Her tail's like flicking at the presence of an imposing like figure. And she just goes, "Yeah, Kelgoshi have two. Pretty much everyone on Pellegrino does, except for the catfish guys.
There's
Yeah,
catfish guys? Oh my goodness, we
I
have to
mean,
go.
okay, no, sorry. Don't don't repeat the term catfish, guys. That is not appropriate. They are smooth aquatic folk who have barbells coming out of their foreheads. They are not like catfish people the way I am a cat person. But the
Oh.
joke is that the planet is cats and catfish, but they're just like they just have barbells. But don't say that they are catfish people in
Huh.
mixed company.
Well, I mean, it seems kind of silly for them to be called that, but not called that. But I understand. Sometimes Ironjaw tells me that people use different names to describe people, and sometimes they're not very nice. But anyways, I would love to
Yeah,
meet
it
all of those people.
all of them. What have you heard about Pellegrino too?
Oh, people say all kinds of stuff. I mean, again, I don't think any of those people have ever been there, because surely they would have mentioned got people with two tails. That's incredible. She again intrusively begins trying to take different lengths of measurement of you.
Yeah, there's a lot of private islands with all sorts of people. It's it's a bunch of archipelagos. Um, but the native population, yeah, it's Kelgoshi.
Well, this is already going in my notes. How big is it? People say it's not
Big
very big,
is
but
how big is the planet?
mm-hmm,
Just like mileage?
mm-hmm. And you just hear like aggressively with like her stylus and on one of the screens here with an empty uncharted map.
About 0.7 galactic standard?
Oh yes, and she immediately starts like drawing away this very poorly drawn map.
Sorry, no. There's a big at the South Pole there. There's a big crater. It's like a large yeah, that's where the salt sea is.
Oh yes, and she's like very in depth on drawing like it's a poorly drawn oval at the the bottom. And
Honestly,
she
darling, no one gets it right. Everyone just draws it like a chocolate chip cookie. There's so many little islands. It's just a bunch of little dots.
Well, look at that. And she like steps back for a second. It does kind of look like a cookie. Wow. That's I love this place already. And what if it's environment? And she begins grilling you with all of these questions that we will jump back to here in just a second. Those of you, we're gonna jump back in time for a sec, while this is happening. As Zara walks you guys through, because poor Dahlia was immediately gripped right up the stairs before the tour, up 2 flights of stairs for that matter. Those of you on the kind of ground floor here, this below deck, Zara very quickly runs you through where the escape pods are. All of these storage compartments, these rooms full of various weapons and artillery that are primarily standard on ships. They're not something that you can just quite pick up and readily arm yourself. They're not armories. These are ship weapons. And as she's kind of running you through the rooms, Nyx is in the corner, just keeping a very steady eye on you guys as you kind of poke around in the rooms for a bit. And then you hear right here at the maintenance hub, there's 2 steel doors. And you hear her like wrap her knuckles on the door, the metal doors, and she calls, Gizmo, are you here? And for such a loaded question, the doors immediately like part open, and inside there's active steam pumping out of various pipes, and you've got quite a few, like a long workbench full of parts and pieces that are just kind of strewn about. There's like a torch sitting off to the side. Few things are arcing away while this little one lifts up his helmet there and looks at you all and goes, "Well, don't just stand there. Grab the wrench." No, 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 no. The other wrench. The wrench. You know the one. It's kind of crescent shaped, and that's when he kind of notices that there's a whole group of people standing behind Zara. Oh, welcome aboard the Eclipse. I'm Gizmo, chief engineer. Perhaps any of you know anything about maintenance aboard a ship? Just wide-eyed and blinking.
Booker's just gonna look around. Yeah.
Booker's just gonna kind of chuckle to himself.
Oh, don't touch that. And just kind of looks at you, Booker. We don't know what that one
I'm not
does yet.
touching.
We would hate to see you get lost away in the times of space. That would be bad. According to the captain. And he kind of just doesn't, he like avoids eye contact at all costs with Zara. We don't want what happened last time, I guess. Well.
Oh, wait, no. Hold on. What does that mean?
Never mind. We're going to have a great time aboard the ship. You guys are going to love it. There's so much
Booker
to
looks
do
panicked.
on here. I think that we're going to have a great time. He kind of scratches under his chin there a little bit, and this little guy crawls around underneath the table, digging through a few of his tool chests, and comes back out, and he throws it up onto the table, and he just goes right back at it, and you can't quite tell what it is he's even trying to make. But I will say that here there are another couple of sealed doors here. Like again, large, heavy metal bay doors. And he keeps like a little like hazard sign on the front of it. And he goes, "Well, if there's anything that I can do for you guys, I would be happy to try my best. Because that's really all that I can give." Zara kind of rolls her eyes and is like, "Gizmo, make sure you do not touch anything that is not given consent." And he immediately kind of just holding the lid of his welder's helmet, just like, "Well, it's not like I'm not going to ask first." And then he peers over at the rest of you and like begins looking for something he could possibly tinker with. And that's when he spots Nocturix in the back there. And he starts like scurrying his way over toward the boys when he notices his eyes are locked on Nocturix. But that's when he kind of like bumps into Val and he looks at you and is like, "Oh, well, I've never seen something like that before. What are you?"
There's just silence as Val looks to Aaron like, "Help." He doesn't send the mental message or anything. It's just like a staring at the little thing, staring at him, and then looks to Val like,
He begins like kind of circling you, Val, for a second there. This is an interesting cloak. It's unlike I've seen before. Does it
To
do
be fair,
things?
this is also Val's first time seeing a lot of different species as well. So
Yeah, that's fair.
it's an experience.
He begins like poking at your cloak there, Val, as he's like, "What kind of structure do you have under there?" And he's like kind of poking away at you. And he's like, "What? This is odd. There's not a lot of volume. Do you eat, perchance?" And there's just again that eerie silence. Not much of a talker, I see. And as he's kind of inspecting you, he kind of bumps into like the shin of Nocturix and he turns around and, yes. So many modifications can be made here. As well as some improvements. And he's kind of circling Nocturix. He begins he kind of like pulls out like a tape measure from his waist tool belt and starts taking a few measurements of your arms and your legs and kind of sits there on it for a second like, yes, well, I may have a few things for you in the future. With your consent?" And he like looks back at Zara. "Yes, as long as you allow me."
Yeah,
Or
I'm
so
down.
I'm supposed to ask. "Great. This will be a very fun project." And he heads back over to his table and he pulls his mask down over his eyes and begins welding once more.
Oh, we should not be looking at that.
Zara kind of like hurriedly pushes you guys through the doors and out of the maintenance hub here, and they seal behind her. "Well, that's Gizmo. It might be in your best interest to not let him work on you, but that's up to you."
No, for me, maybe.
Maybe.
What was behind those large doors in there, if I may ask?
Truthfully, we don't know. Gizmo works on many things. Fortunately for you, as an organic, you are safe. You will not be one of his projects. Zara begins leading you up the stairs into this big open area. There's some free weights and a few other things. Ironjaw kind of takes a seat at one of the benches and just kind of like begins. He's trying to nonchalantly like watch you guys, but it's very obvious. And you kind of see like Echo float in and out as she makes her way up to the bridge. Uh, Zara walks you over to the crew quarters where she'll let you peer your heads in, but she does tell you ahead of time, like, this is where her crew resides. They, in the officers' quarters, you see very neat bunks as well as a few desks and drawers. But there's very minimal things in here. At least from what you can see. It looks like under a couple of the bunks there are a few like pictures and things like that of personal effects from the Zara's crew members. And then she walks you over to the crew quarters where she shows you where your dormitory will be. You may do and decorate as you please within your own quarters. And looking in, it is the twin side of the officers' quarters with the similar bunk style setup here, in as well as the desks and drawers. You guys are free to check it out, look it around, inspect it as you please. There is that door there at the end here that will lead you straight into the galley, of which everything is neat and tidy. And you can, if you are peering into any of the refrigerated systems, there are like very basic fruits and veggies in there. There's not a lot of like yummy, delicious junk food that I'm sure some people would probably enjoy. It's very clean cut. Um, Obviously there's going to be this big opening out here to into the mess where, yes, again, a bunch of the tables are shoved together, and as well as the holographic map in the center of it. Everything else around here is like kind of countertop-ish. There's tons of chairs, and there's just a few things like hung up on the walls, like poorly made signs, I guess is the best way to put it. Throw your trash away, kind of other like jokingly things made. And then there is a single sliding door here that will lead you into more storage. Walking you down through this rec space, there is a single door here, and on the outside of it is a kind of like a homemade sign made out of scrap that says Med Bay, and Dr. Thorne's name painted very just legible underneath. Dr. Thorne opens the door and, in his donning a lab coat now, allows you all in. Entering in, who would be the first people to go in there willingly?
Not Booker.
I guess I would.
I feel like Eleora would, since she's like medical kind of person.
That makes sense.
Depending on how many questions Starfinder has about the planet that I'm from, would I be back there or still talking?
Probably by this time, if you were to excuse yourself, you would probably be around this space right now.
I
You
think
would be
getting a tour
meeting.
of the ship is probably important.
Yeah.
At this point, there's probably a very sincere, like, laying a hand on the one that has been grasping my arm or my shoulder this whole time and being like, this has been absolutely fantastic, and I'm very happy to share the ship with you and to do more maps and space and friendship. But this is my first time on the ship, and I probably need to know where to receive like first aid and such.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You're absolutely right. Oh, please
No, you're perfectly
enjoy
fine, darling.
yourself. And
I have already.
great to hear. And of course, you're welcome up here at any time. I'm happy to show you
Like,
the
at
rest of my
this-
collections.
Yeah, there's several last bits of the conversation. She's starting to like shuffle and shimmy away, and she's like making eye contact and nodding, but like moving down the corridor and like towards the next door. Like, yes, oh, absolutely. I can't wait to see that next thing, and also I really need to be on the ship.
As you
Bye.
start rounding the corner
like
to the
you.
stairs, you just hear, "Come back soon." Yeah, hurriedly making your way down the stairs away from the crazy lady. Um, you kind of like look around and you'll see there's Iron Jaw just there sitting at the bench, and he kind of just nods in the direction of everybody else. I don't know why it's so funny to me that Nocturix would be one of the first people to walk into the med bay.
That's why I did it. Yeah, you're exactly right.
Eliora and Nocturix, as you guys both enter in, Aaron close in tow behind, just kind of hands in pocket, watching Nocturix. Um, Elior, you notice right away that there is a bunch of like along the wall here, like around here, there is a bunch of desks and countertop space that is filled to the brim with on top of it with the vials and jars of various different specimens. You're not really sure if they are alien or some kind of organic, or if they are internal. Uh, it's very hard to tell because alien life is alien to you. So it's a little unnerving at first. There's also he has like up on the wall a wall of vials here of various ingredients and things. Some of them being herbs and medicines that you have seen from where you're from. Other things are labeled and they're more like gels inside these vials rather than herbalistic plant life. Um, and they're labeled with a different language that is unreadable. Um, and here in the center, um, toward the end here, you notice there's just a long bed, um, and it's wrapped very pristinely in sterile equipment, and just I'm just picturing Nocturix immediately laying in the bed. That's where my brain went.
I'm about a ton, so I'm pretty sure I'd break that bed.
I mean, it is made out of steel. I mean, and it is bolted to the ship.
Ah,
Um,
fair enough.
so, I mean, if you were to just sit on it, it probably would not break or bend underneath you.
All you hear is like,
Looking around, Dr. Thorne, hands in his pockets, in his coat pockets, are kind of like, I wouldn't say admiring his work necessarily, but at first he's kind of like unsure, like, are you gonna touch something? Like, not really sure about these ones. Um, before you see him walk over and pick up some kind of device off the counter. And he immediately starts playing with a few knobs and buttons on the device, this handheld device, and Why didn't you say anything?
I didn't notice until literally right now because it was the first time I took a sip.
Okay. I just assumed you
Sorry.
got 2 Dr. or Diet Coke.
I thought I did too, but I guess I pressed the wrong thing.
Well, okay then. Wish I knew sooner.
Do y'all need us to vamp for a minute while something gets taken care of?
No, it's okay. We got it.
Understood.
This is a slight misunderstanding. Um, yeah, no, he's gonna continue like fiddling with this device in his hand as it hums to life, and he begins pointing it directly at you, Dr. X. And walking towards you, um, different static and buzzing comes from this device as he waves it across your body and down, and is beginning to inspect you for a moment before he realizes, well, that's peculiar. Ah, well, I've seen weirder. Give me 1 second. And he turns around and begins jotting down some notes. He turns toward you, Eliora, and asks, so, and then as he begins scanning you with this device, what is it that you know about this place? In medical terms, of course. I noticed you looking at a few of my things. You weren't scared by all of them, were you?
No, I really only know most of the herbs that I see you have. Not quite sure what some of these specimens in these jars are.
Huh.
What do you use them for, and what are they?
Uh, well, there's only so much I can tell you about that. But I mean, for the most part, I mean they're harmless so far.
That's reassuring.
He turns and begins
Yes.
jotting down a few more notes. So, does your hair grow normally like that, or do you take anything for it? Inject anything? Do any of you inject anything?
No, this is how I've always been.
Sorry, are you asking us all of these like invasive and personal questions for like a medical reason, or are you just being inappropriate?
Oh no, these are just standard onboarding procedure. I mean, we have to go
It's
through all of the
standard
things.
onboarding procedure for you to squint at a guy and then shrug and say, "I've seen weirder."
I mean, have you seen him?
Have you seen me?
I mean,
They
he
don't
is
exactly build them like
inorganic.
me anymore.
Okay. Does it not bother you to be squinted at and then shrugged with "I've seen
Yeah.
weird"? If that's fine, then that's fine. And
Squinting
I'll
at,
not...
not too bad. I've had worse done to me.
Okay. That
And
doesn't mean you can't push for better.
Yeah,
Brand new society on a spaceship. It's like a microcosm where you can totally reinvent yourself.
but I'm cool like this.
All right, awesome. You sure are, mate. I love it. Carry on with your invasive but standard medical questions.
Well, I mean, it's not every day you get a mixed bag worth of crews, but basic things, your vitals, genome signatures, and you know, unique anomalies. And he kind of look at you, Dahlia, at first, but then also immediately to Val. Somehow you're less weird and appalling to him than Val is.
Val's arms just form like little X. Like, nope.
Remind me what is Val's visual breakdown?
Val's visuals
Or
almost all
sensory,
covered by a
if it
cloak.
includes an olfactory
Uh,
experience.
He has looks almost like a skull or a mask on. It has no mouth hole, no nose holes, just eyes holes, and no eyes visible from them. And it's just got horns. Other than that, it looks like a weirdly featureless skull. As for his arms, it's hard to tell what they're made of. He looks like a shadow turned flesh, I guess. It's just black. He does. There's a shape there.
Does he have
But
hands?
yes,
Okay.
Is he
there's shape
opaque
there.
or translucent?
It's just a black void.
He absorbs light. There's no like when you look at his arms, it just looks like they're masses of shadow. That's the best way I can describe it.
Yeah, there's no texture, there's no pigmentation. It's just black void.
What did you put?
It's an accidental press. I honestly was scrolling through GIFs and accidentally pressed something that was so unrelated.
It was,
Oh.
Yeah.
but I knew exactly what you were trying to do.
It was great though.
I think I know what you were looking for.
Can
But
Booker reach out towards Val and see if he connects to anything, or does it like go through?
it's solid. He's there. It just doesn't look like it
So-
should be.
Yeah, he just pulls back immediately. As soon as he starts to connect to something, he pulls right back.
Val would probably glance over and then glance back at the shady doctor. Still just arms crossed, like, nope, no part of this.
Thorn continues his calibrating here and resumes, and before he finishes, he just asks, so maybe this is a bit invasive, but
Always a great start.
where are you from?
Each of us in order.
If that works.
I'm from Pellegrino too. It's a sort of bunch of archipelagos over fresh water. We're mostly Kelgoshi. We have a binary vascular system, like most bipedal spacefaring humanoids. What else do you need to know?
No, this is good data. I'm gonna put that down real quick. He jots it down and kind of goes through and looks to see whoever might follow up on that.
I don't really like talking about where I'm from, but I grew up in the Emerald Vale. You might have heard of it if you know anything about the war of the
Oh.
Galactic Federation.
Wait a minute. No. I'm not supposed to. Anyways, very well. He kind of looks toward you, Ramiel, in the back, like, you don't talk much, huh? You're kind of yapping back there
Ramiel,
earlier in the room, so.
Ramiel probably has been, if anything, kind of. I feel like the best way to describe it is definitely feeling how much energy is feeding off of the ship, because it's probably the first time in a while that he's been on, like, not just like a small transport ship, like a ship, and he is kind of testing out the yeah, the energy from the ship.
Is this a perceptible experience? Are you like casting your arms out to take in the ship's energy, or do you just like feel a tingle?
He's I think he's definitely like feeling more whenever there's like definitely where obviously where switches would be, right? Like what powers things, that's what he's kind of feeling around, but he's not necessarily actually touching anything. He's feeling around it, like he's i- if you could
Like sensing
infer
it, but
kind
with a
of
wave of the
sensing the
hand?
energy. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Did you get like a big shiver when the maps touched?
I don't know. God.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Well,
What's
We love
the
to know how much energy we can pull off of this ship.
sorry, that you can pull
Um,
off?
no, that was me above board. um,
Carry on.
sorry. No, no. Um, yeah. Once he, if he picks up that it's him that's being addressed. Um, in regards to the question of not talking much, Ramiel would just kind of shrug, but smile at him.
You don't
Uh,
know where you're from?
it's a bazaar. I think is enough of where I'm from.
Right. He kind of looks down at his device again as it kind of beeps and he tunes it a little. And then walks over to you, Aaron. He raises it up and begins scanning you. And it kind of whirs like a radio as there's faint static in the back. And before long, it begins flickering red and kind of giving it like a beep, 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 beep. And he kind of just frowns at it. That's strange. Well, could just be like interference from the ship's EM field. Well, let's just keep that between us for now. He tosses the device onto the countertop there, and it kind of jostles around a bunch of the jars. Well, everyone seems to be relatively healthy. Are there any last minute allergies or anything else I should probably know about before we take off?
I don't have the superhuman heroics of most treasure hunters. So if like how much do you have of first aid versus like people using magical or technical like restorative powers?
Well, I don't really know much about the whole magic thing. More kind of like science bioengineering. It's more my expertise. Um,
Yeah, like
I'm sure you'll
Dahlia
be fine.
looks out at everyone holding a map droid as equipment with 7 strength and 2 hit points.
Oh,
Hmm.
oh no.
Like
Well,
she has just said, I am not built like an adventurer. I am
I
not a player
do.
character. What is the plan?
try not to
I may
die.
not be as skilled as Dr. Thorn here, but I do know some medical magic, if that helps you at all.
Well, absolutely. Medical magic.
Yes.
Do you care to speak on that, or shall we leave it at that? I know some of us
Um,
are hesitant to divulge more than is absolutely necessary.
well, just having to, survive on my own. My grandmother had taught me a little bit of magic, and traveling throughout the years helped me to kind of grow my magic. And I just always have loved helping people. So choosing to learn the medical magic wasn't that hard of a decision.
That's spectacular. I've met now just are there just amazing people in space? You and that Starfinder girl are just out here to live life and see beauty and fix things and make friends. This is incredible. There's just lovely people in space. Thank you for your medical magic. I'm sure we'll all greatly benefit from it as part of the crew. Carry
I
on,
hope so.
assorted doctors.
Val has just made note of who the healer in the group is.
I'm thankful that I know it, but I also hope I don't have to use it too much. I hope we all stay as healthy as possible.
Absolutely.
And safe.
We're going to stay as safe as possible. That's why I'm handing everyone who needs one a gun.
I've never used the gun, so I'm not sure how well I'd
Definitely
be at
trust that one with the gun then. Give it to that one.
Which one?
Oh, the one that's never touched one before.
Oh,
Give it to her.
yes.
Remember, point one and not at yourself.
Okay.
Are
Or
you
choose whatever
visibly
and works best for
armored,
you.
Eliora? Like what
Um,
what are we looking at as far as your what do we get from our senses of you?
I don't have any armor, actually. I feel like, um, she's little enough that she can dodge things pretty well. Um, but yeah, I don't have any armor. I do have a staff for my magic.
What is the
That's
staff
about
like?
it. Well, because I'm a halfling and I'm very short, it's not a very big one. It is made of magical wood from the place that I was born. Um, it's just kind of like tendrils kind of like wrapped around each other, and then they kind of split at the top, and there's like a magical kind of gem that floats in between them. The split.
What color's the gem?
Purple.
Amazing.
Yes. It was passed down to me from my grandmother, so it's very special.
And so the purple staff does the healing magic.
Yes, it
Lovely.
does. I also know a little bit of oh my goodness. A little melee kind of, or not melee, but like fighting attack stuff, but it's not as significant as my healing.
Sorry, you've wandered the lands dispensing healing magic and friendship and light. And also you whip a little ass.
Only if I'm in very dire need.
Understood.
Yes.
That's absolutely fantastic.
I had to escape my war-torn home, so I had to learn something quickly to
Turns
escape
out not
that.
a lot of treasure hunters come from happy families.
My family was very happy. It's the Galactic Federation that came in and ruined that.
Yeah, fuck the feds.
Exactly. I couldn't have said it any better.
Well, carry on, doctors.
Well, it's a very interesting bunch we've got here, I'll tell you that much. But, yeah, I think we can make do. Hey, listen, try not to need anything. I'd rather not have to patch people up. And what I've been told is some unconventional ways. It's not that weird, okay? But if the time presents itself, yeah, I'll get you back up and running. He kind of like waves you all off, but doesn't exactly shove anyone, so he kind of just presenting the doorway.
What kind of unconventional ways, may I ask?
Well, that
I don't
depends.
know you want to know.
He like crouches down toward you, like hands on his knees there, like, have you ever wanted a tail? Looking back over at like Dahlia.
Whoa.
Booker looks first of all offended that he crouched down to talk to him, and then second of all horrified at the question. So like, but that doesn't seem to involve healing. That seems more like biological modifications, exactly.
I'm not sure how adding a tail to someone would heal them.
It could also be a side effect.
That is true. He does have quite a few weird specimens, so even I don't know what they do.
I mean, doctors can augment beyond healing.
It's better
I
than
like
losing
to
him.
kind of put it in a way of enhancement. Why leave something broken in a worse or bare minimum state when you could be better? Not that
He
you
seems
guys
to have
need
broken.
any modifications yet.
Is it because I'm short? Are you going to make me tall?
Have you ever wanted to be tall?
No, I actually quite like being this height.
No? Well, thought I'd throw it out there at least.
Well, thank you for the option, I suppose.
So if I lose my arm, that there's a chance that you'll turn it into something else. I can't just get it reattached or whatever.
I suppose I could reattach it, but where's the fun in that?
I could also maybe learn some reattachment spell or something.
Hey, Laura, I'm gonna go to you first, and then we'll consider any other option. Thank you. And he kind of backs out of the room.
Yeah, I'm in full favor of anyone capable learning reattachment magic, please.
I shall look in a book.
I think I'll just keep my missing wing for now.
You see him kind of like look at you, Ariana, and just like jot down like a silent note to himself.
Good reminder anyway as to what I'm doing.
Sometimes the best reminder is pain. Which
What I
is
don't
very
say.
unfortunate.
You can't say that! An
Sometimes-
hour on being on a ship with everybody!
You know, am I wrong though? Sometimes our goals stem from pain of the past.
Okay, there's a difference between sometimes our goals stem from pains of the past, and pain is the best reminder. Feel your memories carved into the flesh.
Okay,
No,
maybe I
it's
could have worded it different, but
it,
I stand by
it's
that stuff.
it's that, or you just see it every single time you go to sleep, or both.
We all deal
Both
with
is good.
trauma differently.
Well, while you
um,
struggle to sleep, I will sleep peacefully in my corner.
Do any of you Sawbones have any sort of mental healing magic?
What, like a therapist?
No.
Yeah, any magical therapy?
Surprisingly, no.
Understood.
I think I should look into that too.
I think if any one of us had
think that's
access
a
to that, we
great
wouldn't be
idea,
here.
love.
Yeah.
If you want to be annoyed to death by someone telling you how you're supposed to feel, you can always go talk to Starfinder. She says weird shit all the time.
I've not actually met that
What
person
a
yet in
horrible way to
person.
talk about, again, one of like 8 people on this whole community. Don't just say that weird shit. What, yeah. What do you mean in space?
Just because
All
I
of
live
these
with all of
ladies
them
are
doesn't
nice
mean I
in
have to
space.
like
Why
all of
are you
them.
mean in space?
Look, when you've seen enough shit, you kind of have to deal with all of it at some point or another. But Starfinder just talks too much. Between
That was
I love that
definitely
Dahlia
looking
went
at
from
Aaron.
being amazed by by the magical people of space to being horrified immediately, back and forth.
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't double as the cook, right?
Cooking? Definitely not. You'd have to ask Iron Jaw about that. He's all routine and all that. No, God. When I lost all of my faring good looks back in the day, I kind of went out the door
You were
because
handsome
all my
once.
organs were all jumbled up.
Oh. Sorry to hear that.
It's in the past. I work fine now, so try not to dwell on it.
Yeah, you know, just make the best of it, I suppose.
Is there anything else we need to see on the ship? And Booker's just backing out the door.
I mean, this is the best part
Yeah,
of
has
the
the
tour.
captain just been with us this whole time? Like, is this just a step on the tour, or were we abandoned to be insulted by this doctor?
Probably about the time most of you are looking for an out, you'll kind of see her approaching the doorway once more, as she had left to go speak with Ironjaw briefly. But she'll kind of like come back, eyebrows raised, and then just daggers over at Thorn, like, you traumatized them before they even got on the ship. Really?
Came
Just bravely
traumatized.
them. They're fine. They're everything checks out here, mostly. One of them I'm not really sure about. Well, okay, a few of them I'm not really sure about, but they're fine. Though, make great puppets or whatever it is you all might do. I'm not sure. I got big hopes. You'll be fine. It'll be fine.
The man jumps between compliment and insults
Not sure how I feel
so
about
quickly.
being called a
Well,
puppet.
negging.
Oh, thank you, Hope.
I think she's trying to send everyone a hug.
Insightful.
It's mostly she wants to steal my french fries, but
Crimes.
You gotta admire how perfectly she stepped on the middle of my keyboard to hit H and G together. Carrying on through the door, she takes you upstairs, completely ignoring the captain's quarters over there. Up the stairs, she brings you to the bridge. Now, in this very top-down kind of geographical locations of the ship rather than visuals, inside the bridge, upon entering from the stairs, there is an abundance of consoles along the walls here, as well as the captain's chair in the middle of the room. Amongst these consoles are a few chairs where it seems like majority of her crew would sit, but there's not as many chairs as there are a part of her crew. She leads you into the room that is labeled comms on your screens, and inside, Echo can be found tapping away on her tablet there as she is peering into and typing away at something as well on a computer. She acknowledges all of you with a simple wave and a small smile as she goes over what looks to be hundreds of different frequencies all at once. She puts on a headset that only covers one of her ears and begins going through several of these different sound waves, all of which just sound like static to you guys. You can see her kind of type a few notes and keys into the computer there in some form of code, as well as swiping through a bunch of things on her datapad there, and a bunch of beeping and whirring, and the static grows louder and louder to the point where Zara kind of just shoves you all out of the room real fast just to close the door. Yeah.
They seem busy.
She works tirelessly. She is inorganic after all. Sleep is not something that she needs. And she prides herself in her work, so I don't stop her.
And her work being information gathering?
Who can say that? Walking into the war room, this big double doors slide open, and there's just a long conference table in the middle, surrounded by chairs. There's a series of bookshelves along the walls that contain hundreds of books, each one based on all placed in alphabetical order and by color. Who knows who did that? I don't know. There's 100 different people that could possibly have done that. And as she's kind of like about to address you guys, like, if we should ever get into a situation where we need to be on the same page, we will convene in here. And as while she's mid-sentence, you guys just hear, "Oh, are those new friends?" And outside the room, you can see down the hall toward navigation there as Starfinder's head pops up through the door. into the hallway. Hi guys. Have you guys seen my room yet? I know one of you has, and she kind of like points over there at Dahlia.
The moment Starfinder appeared, Dahlia just like brought an arm up in wave, didn't like otherwise address or disrupt the tour that was going on. It was like, oh, hello, from a wave. Oh, yes, no, no, the tour hasn't otherwise gone by your place.
Well, you guys have to come see this place. I mean, I want to meet every single one of you guys. Please, 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 everybody come in. As you guys kind of shuffle in this room, it is so filled with all kinds of things, and it's a mess, but it's like Starfinder's kind of chaotic organization that she has kind of going on. Like she knows exactly where everything is in here. And as she begins going, she grabs everyone's arm to shake everyone's hand, and introducing herself as, "Hi, I'm Starfinder." Every single time she shakes one of your guys' hands. So, what's everybody's name? I mean, I feel like that's the most important part, obviously.
Do any of you have any like honorifics or titles we should be aware of? Are we in the presence of anybody who we need to be acting a certain way around or calling a certain thing?
I don't think so. And then she kind of gets
military rank.
He gets
I assume captain is the captain.
Yeah, she kind of gets daggers from over there from like Zara. As she like looks at her like, yeah, the captain likes being the captain and addressed as so.
Of course.
Thorn thinks he's a doctor, I guess.
Sorry, thinks?
Well, I mean, technically, he does have the qualifications of a doctor. He was a research and development scientist. But I'm sharing too much. That's his story to tell. But other than that, I mean, nobody else really has a title.
Treasure hunters have a title or a military rank or a profession or anything?
Oh yes, I would love to respect all of you equally.
Not to my knowledge, no. I don't have anything like that.
Space clergy? Fascinating. All right, we're in blue collar company.
That is incredible. I love having
surprised. I was sure someone would have something.
I'm also surprised. You all seem like well acclimated individuals. Kind of noticing all of the rings on Ramiel's hand.
And isn't Aaron dressed up like a noble?
Yeah, he's kind of adorned in pretty fancy armament, so I mean, it's definitely something to be suggested, but I don't think that he's ever verified on any part of being any kind of noble.
Right.
Hi, I'm so sorry. I missed part of things. Yeah, I think. I think last thing I heard was Starfire popping around, or not Fire, sorry, Starfinder, popping around the corner asking if there's new friends. I thought the Wi-Fi would fix faster. I don't know how much I may have missed.
Yeah, Starfinder's just kind of brought you all into her little navigation room and is kind of just trying to get a formal introduction to everyone here. We asked if anybody here was of any title.
Yeah, Dahlia asked if anyone had any like honorifics, any
Mm.
titles or like military or clergy ranks or anything that we needed to like address people or compose ourselves around.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Um, I think Ramiel would I assume that there's like handshakes going on, correct?
Mhm.
Maybe.
Uh yeah, I would say we at this point absolutely Starfinder would be shaking everyone's hand if there was
Oh,
like
okay.
She
she
would
seems very
be
touchy.
grabbing everyone's arm to shake their hand, even if your hand was not extended.
So what kind of rings you got going on, Mr. Ramiel?
Um, depends. How close are you looking at them?
Ooh,
Starfinder's
how
up in there.
eye-catching are they?
Well, for Starfinder, they're definitely not of any kind of real material. I don't want to say they're not real, but they're not like expensive jewelry or anything like that. They put on a very fake show of looking nice, but if you actually are looking at them, it's not it's like as handmade jewelry can
Understood.
get.
It is inexpensive materials put together fashionably.
Yes.
Is there a play at nobility or is it just like affordable fashion?
It's affordable fashion for sure. Ramiel's outfit that has no indication at all, since it is all hand stitched and patches of different fabric of any kind of nobility at all. It is just for the flair of it. Ramiel definitely, I guess, if his hand is taken, would um extend the grip as well, kind of doing a bit of a bow as he kind of uh kisses Finder's hand. Um, and I think Starfinder is also peeking from the sleeve. She could probably see a little nose um, there.
That
My name
would
is
be
Ramiel.
a ferret nose or a mutant nose?
It would definitely be a ferret nose, not a mutant nose, but it's a little pink nose, kind of sniffing.
And does he have any like weapons or armor or like magical implements on him?
Yes. Yes. Now, are you able to pick up exactly from what depends on your? I would say maybe rolling an arcana?
You got it, boss.
A five?
Yeah, what I got on a 5.
Um, yeah, he feels pretty magical.
Sure does. Kissing hands.
Yep. It's a very magical experience.
But he doesn't have like a wand or a sword or a gun.
There is something definitely in his pocket that is heavy, which you can indicate based off of the lack of everything else that might have that might be something.
Or he's just happy to see me.
Or he's happy to see you. You let your imagination run wild on that one.
Calm down. How like is does he look physically competent? Like does he look big or does he just look like someone who does not get in scraps?
Um, s- hmm. So it's funny because I got really good stats, and so even as my dump stat, I have a plus in it. Um, you can definitely tell that he doesn't have any like visible scarring. He definitely he's 6'2", so he is kind of on the taller end of the group. Um, and
A tall
he
6'2".
does a tall 6'2".
Hey, he's a giant compared to me, you booger.
A generous 6'2". Um,
Oh.
but he does seem surprisingly toned for someone who doesn't look like he does physical labor on a daily basis.
Got good genes.
It's the space
Understood.
gene. But yeah,
No
pretty
further
much
questions.
as showy and flashy as a greeting could be from Ramiel, that was his greeting.
Yeah.
How does Starfinder react to the kiss on the hand?
She just kind of like, she's like taken aback, but like, wow. There's some customs from a person I've never met before. But all is always accepted. I'm very excited to be working alongside all of you.
Also,
You,
sorry, where's my kiss on the hand? I didn't get that when we met.
Oh?
I what we did not formally meet quite yet.
Fair. Proceed.
I mean, better than what I received.
What?
I spent credits.
Ramiel's hands goes into his pocket and he whistles out of the room.
Is the was there anything else on the tour? We we got intercepted by you again, Starfinder. We were making our way through and around places.
I'm sorry, one more time.
Is there anything else? You know, we've all been, we were on the tour, and then you've got us all here. Was there anything more on the tour? Are there any other parts of the ship that we all need to see?
Well, there's the weapons pod. That's primarily where Nyx is, should anything go that direction while we are in flight. But, is there anything else you would like to know about the ship?
Do I have the port or the starboard escape pod, or a choice betwixt the two?
At the current moment, I believe Echo has arranged that you may choose whichever one you
Lovely. No further questions. I shall be the second to stroll off from the room. And she jogs away to deposit several duffel bags into the escape pod that on the map would be the bottom right corner.
Okie dokie. While you're on your way down, you pass through the wreck space where you can see Ironjaw begin bench pressing some of these free weights. And he kind of, with sweat and beating down his head, forehead there, he like lifts and looks up at you like while mid press. He's like, "Good luck down there with the small hairy one," and then and rests the weights on the rack.
There's no reason to be mean in space. As I jog past.
But it's so fun.
I like whoever was writing Dahlia just stops at Doll.
I had to rebut, and that involved using my hands to gesticulate for a better performance. I had to stop writing.
That's fair. That is fair.
Most things I say are. I'm a rational being.
And I appreciate that about you.
And I have my own escape pod for it.
Hell yeah.
Carry on, gamers.
Is there any other
We're all still in a
questions
room together.
for this tour? As Zara addresses all of you.
Oh, when do we take off?
Oh, we took off 40 minutes ago.
Oh shit.
No, preferably as soon as possible. She said, I do have a few affairs that I need to take care of before we go. Should any of you, this would be the time to do it.
When we take off, is there like a seatbelt situation or anything like that, or does this shit not need that?
Seatbelts, no. But sitting down is probably in your best interest.
Gotcha.
Any other
I do
questions?
have one question.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have any step ladders so I can get into my bed?
Timid.
There are like ladders attached to like built into the bunk system for those of you who want to be on the top bunk. But she'll kind of just look at you like, is the bottom bunk not good enough for you?
No, it's fine. It's just I have really short legs. I don't know.
I'm
really
sure
have to jump to get in there.
Gizmo can probably work you up a step ladder or a stool of some kind, perhaps.
I would be very much appreciated.
I'll have him on it right away.
Thank you.
Anything else?
Not really anything on my end.
I think we're all set.
All right. Zara kind of dismisses you all. By that, she really just dismisses herself as she takes off down to the dock where she exits the ship briefly. The rest of you are technically free to do as you please. You may drop your tokens on there should you all be going anywhere in particular. Oh, that's one too many Dahlias.
No such thing.
No such
No
thing.
such thing.
Damn it! God
Where did Ramiel jog off to? Or sorry, stride purposefully with hands in pockets.
Of course, yeah. Hey God, how much I know that there was not like a time given, but like in actuality, like I guess when should Ramiel definitely be back on the ship as to not fumble this whole thing?
Roughly 30 minutes.
You know, if he power walks, I think he can make it to his apartment, grab I guess things he hasn't traveled in a hot minute. I'll grab some things that makes, I guess, traveling easier, and then make it back to the ship. So if Dahlia is wondering where he is going off the ship.
Uh, is this like is this an urgent thing that someone going with you would help?
Is that in character or above board question?
In character, you seem in a rush.
Okay.
I see you're walking out of here. I'm jogging off to the escape pods.
I have not traveled in a while, so I thought I would go and get some things.
Do you need a hand?
No, not necessarily.
All right.
But I do appreciate the offer.
Yeah, feel free to swing by the starboard pod later.
I appreciate the
Jogs
offer.
off.
Booker's gonna go to the crew quarters and find a bed that's close to the door. Is there anyone else in here? In the crew quarters?
No.
He's gonna take out the card that he got from Lyora. This hollow card, can it be played or read, or does anything need, like, is there a way to receive any sort of information from it?
Initially, just looking at it, I will let you roll for it to see if you can understand any hidden significance in it. Let's have you roll. I suppose you could roll either an intelligence check or an investigation check.
Fuck, I have a 6 intelligence.
You got
this.
Got it. Come on. Nat 20. That's
That's a 3.
As far as you
That's
can
not a
tell,
20.
Okay.
it looks like just like a holographic, like almost like a business card.
Okay. And then he's gonna stick it back in his pocket, and then he's gonna pull out the microchip that he got from the robot. Who in our parties appears the most intelligent?
Ooh.
Like, just physically.
Yeah, does...
Or
do
seems
you-
the
do
most
you look like a- Do
tech-based.
you look like a medical doctor with your medical magic? Walking around with a lab coat?
Like, does anyone look semi put together with some kind of high intelligence? That is a loaded question for this this group.
I guess if anyone looks like not medic, like an engineer-esque, like seems to know about machinery and stuff like that.
Dahlia showed cartography knowledge.
Okay. I think Booker...
Dr. X is a robot.
That's true. Okay.
If we're going based purely off of appearance.
Yeah.
Eliora also was in her faction, the Verdant Chain, which was both organic and artificial, like, stuff together, so she knows a little bit about technological stuff.
Gotcha. I think since Notrix is hanging out in the rec space, Booker will make his way over to him and be like, How and he's like a huge dude, right? Like a huge warforged. Yeah, he's walks up to him. What's he doing when he walks over there?
Hanging out, looking at the rec space.
Just chilling.
Just chilling.
Yeah. Booker steps up to him and he goes, hi, I don't believe we've met. I'm Booker.
Oh, I'm Knox. People just call me Knox.
Knox, nice to meet you. You're an, interesting, guy. Are you total machinery?
100%.
Do you know anything about this? And he's gonna pull out, this microchip that he got.
Well, it's a microchip. I can tell you that much. What's
Or
on
do
it?
you know
No
how to?
clue.
Do you know how to look at it or read it or anything like that?
God, is there any way I can read this thing?
You you can roll an investigation or intelligence check. It's really funny given the nature of Nox's intelligence.
Yeah, I'm not very smart.
that makes his replies so much more authentic. it's a chip, all right.
Yeah, it's a chip. Let's see. Investigation. That's what I'm doing. Okay.
Wow.
Hey, he knows his
17.
tech.
At least he knows something about it. Yeah, looking at it, straight up, you can tell right away, like, well, this is just your basic B6 chip here. You can just insert it, and it usually holds some kind of data.
Do I have to repeat that, or is that?
No.
You can use that.
Is there any way that someone could hack this, I guess?
You definitely can.
I mean, it's just a chip, right? It's probably not encoded too bad. It just has like data on it, I'm assuming.
Based on the 17, it's a little tough for you to tell just looking at it, the level of encryption on it. So that's a valid answer.
Theoretically, if it was hacked, could you trace who hacked it?
Depends on what kind of system they're using.
Gotcha. Well, thank you for that information, Knox. I appreciate that. And he's just gonna pat him on the on the arm and turn around and walk back to his quarters.
Where'd you get that chip, if you don't mind me asking?
He'll like stop and turn around. I just I got attacked by a cleaning droid, and I'm just wondering why, you know. So yeah. You know anything about some sort of virus infecting droids?
Droids? No. Other robots? Maybe. Seems like a long way to go around killing somebody to hack a cleaning droid.
Right? That's what I thought. Yeah. Thought maybe you would know something, being what
I'm a robot?
you are. Yeah. Is that offensive for me to say?
A little bit, but hey.
I'm so sorry. So you like in here to train, or
It is a rec space.
what kind of stuff do you like to train, I guess?
Arms? I like to blast my arms.
That's cool. Is there like a punching bag or anything in here?
Oh yeah, over by where Iron Jaw has all of his weights and racks set up, there would be a punching bag hanging.
Yeah, I'm a big uh arm trainer too. When I can, I like throwing a punch now and then. What about you? That's your weapon. What's your weapon of choice?
Punching mostly. Punching, kicking, headbutting, all the good stuff.
Really? Yeah, me too. I love that stuff. You don't use like weapons and stuff. You like hand to hand.
Uh, like to get down and dirty.
I love that answer.
Hey.
The fuck is my brother? Oh, there he is.
Well, I'll leave you to it. Let me know if you need a training partner. And he'll turn and head back to his quarter.
Val is just in the navigation. He's trying to memorize our projected course, just in case.
Pathing and stuff.
That's all he's really doing.
I think Eliora would head back to the med bay to see if Dr. Thorne is in there to ask him some questions. Like, without the group of people there.
Yeah, I mean the door. You knock on the door and it slides open, and he kind of swivels around in his chair and looks at you. Oh, well, wasn't expecting people so soon. What can I do for you?
I know you said you couldn't tell me much about the substances that you have. Could you tell me a little bit? Just so I have a little bit of knowledge on them? Medically wise?
Sure. I mean, if your stomach didn't turn looking at him before, you should be alright. Well, and he'll point to a jar that's kind of medium sized here. That's kind of got like a greenish tinted liquid inside. And there appears to be this gangly organ floating about inside of it, with a few tendrils hanging off of it. We got this one here from called himself some kind of I don't know, some kind of bug person, I suppose. They have these weird things inside of them.
There's no way they called themselves some kind of bug person.
I didn't get a full
Dawn is not
analysis on
here,
them.
but there's no way they called themselves I don't know, I'm some kind of bug person.
You would be surprised, the people you see out here. I'll be completely honest. Yeah,
So,
unfortunately, he
this
died
is-
before I really got to talk to him. But from what I understand, these are supposedly how their brain matter functions. Corresponds basically sending thought and movement and mobility actions from this. No idea what that would do inside of another person, but I like to keep it around just in case a willing subject might come along.
What is it? Wait, so you don't know what it's supposed to do? But you just keep it anyway?
Well, I mean, those bug people, they had all kinds of weird stuff going on. Like they could regenerate in some places, almost like a lizard. So, I mean, I'm sure, like, with carapaces and other things, like, there's a possible chance that this thing could immediately start fully enhancing a person to the point where they could be fully adaptable to any environment. If that is what this thing does. I've ran a few tests so far. Not on any people or anything. It's not that weird. But from what I can tell, I mean, it is highly adaptive and very much alive. So
That's very interesting.
yeah, I mean, I've got a few.
I don't
other things
like.
here.
I don't like how close to a xenomorph that fucking sounds like, but okay.
Yeah.
And what about these? Where'd you get all these herbs?
Well, we've been on the ship now for closing in on 13 plus years. Seen a couple of things here and there. We've been to a lot of different places. Where what was it that you said you're from?
The Emerald Vale.
Ah, right. It's a gorgeous place it was. There's a couple of them up here you actually might recognize. And he kind of pulls down a couple of vials that are up on perfectly all aligned, labeled out on the wall there, and he hands them to you and is like, yeah, there's a couple of milk thistle and a few other remedies I picked up from there. These herbs, great medicinal properties. I'm sure you know all about those, though. But these other ones, I picked up along the way from a few other planets we had inhabited. Well, mostly on job, but they kind of all do different things. You got a few of these here that are for aches and pains. A few of these ones here, and he points to the lower rack. These ones are more. Yeah, some of them are more superficial than others, but I've found that depending on the organic life form that you use them on, they can actually be pretty decent. Nah, I mean, I've heard from some people it's been a while since I've had one, but a good old fashioned migraine. These ones right here, and he pulls out what looked to be some sort of like a small berry in like one of these little vials, and he pops open the cork and he dumps a couple of them in his hand before putting them back and leaving one. And he says, "These, well, I've got them from a group of what are they called? Well, I guess they call themselves druids. I don't know much about that, but they said one of these can fill a man's body of nutrients for a whole day. Still don't know how they do it, but pretty cool." So he pops it back into the vial and corks it.
Should try making mead out of that. Just random suggestion.
Yes, I have heard of those. I happen to be a druid myself. So
Really?
Yes.
Well, what were these
you-
called again? That's a really silly name, I think. Ah,
You know, it's been so long I can't remember them myself. It was a very silly name though.
well, when it comes to you, let me know so I can label it correctly. I just been putting berry food on it, and it's not exactly the most descriptive name for it. So, if you happen to know what it is, let me know.
I'll make sure to. I believe I wrote it down in one of my journals somewhere. I'll try and find it for you.
Great.
Um,
I can add that to my research.
have you ever been to Murtal though? They have a
Hearing
plethora
you
of.
say Myrtal, just immediately you notice him kind of like catch his breath for a second, like he's thinking, and it kind of takes him aback a little bit. Yeah. Spent some time out there too.
Isn't it beautiful? Just the way that the jungle just is alive. It's I don't know. Other than my home, I would call that my second home. It was where I lived before I came to the bazaar. But
You lived out there? Like, on your own?
not on my own. I was part of the Verdant chain. So
So you spent some time with those communities
it
outside of the
definitely
walls,
helped
right?
me
Not
with
in
my
them.
magic.
Hmm.
Sorry, you cut out.
You spend time outside the walls then, I assume, yeah?
Yes.
You never went in those walls, right?
No.
Huh. Well, okay then. I mean, yeah, it does have its own kind of beauty, I suppose. Hard to take a lot of it in when you're not actively within those communities necessarily, but yeah, it's very lush, very green.
It
He
was
kind of
when they
gives
had
like a very like uncomfy smile.
I just brought it up because the herbs that we grew there and that are just um are natural to that area were very good for healing. I actually have some in my pouch here if you would like to have some. I have enough to share.
Wow, yeah, I actually would like that. And he kind of awkwardly grabs an empty vial and without a label, and he kind of holds it in one hand while he holds out his other hand out toward you.
And I just placed some leaves and roots in his hand, and these leaves are um, from a bush that helps with scarring to help get rid of scars. You just boil them in some water, let the water cool down, and then you soak like a bandage in them and wrap the bandage around where the wound is, and it will help leave no scar.
You kind of see him take the leaf and put it under a microscope and begin looking at it intensely as he listens and is writing down notes simultaneously next to him. They're kind of falling off the lines because he's not looking at the page.
And then these roots help with like stomach pain or stomach aches if you're not feeling very well. You just take a little bit of it and chew it. You don't swallow it though. You just chew it. And it only takes a couple minutes for the pain to go away. So it's very good for, I guess here it would be space sickness.
Huh. Well, we have seen our fair share of that on here, that's for sure. Wow. And these are all from Myrtle, right?
Yes. Yes, they are.
Wow. And there is like a genuine astonishment at your level of knowledge from what you've garnished essentially being out on your own, exploring. And he kind of like, before returning each individual piece into its own receptacle with a pair of forceps, He kind of looks at you like, huh. You know, it's actually quite refreshing, I'm not gonna lie to you, to have someone aboard this ship that actually knows what they're talking about. I guess I really never really got the chance to have that, so this actually might be a halfway decent trip. Might even bring a few of these guys, these sorry bastards, home alive, huh?
I hope so. It would be sad to see any of them go. Although I haven't spoken to many of them, they are starting to feel like friends at least. So
Yeah.
I would like to keep them alive.
Well then, I guess it's in both of our good natures to make it so. He kind of like awkwardly shifts around in his little wheelie stool and isn't sure if he's supposed to stand for a second here, and he like awkwardly like reaches out his hand to like shake it, to shake yours, but and then he kind of like recoils back though and puts his hands in his coat pocket.
Um, well, that was all I wanted to do, so thank you for your time, and I hope those herbs help.
Yes, absolutely. I will add them to my research. And as I said before, it's good to have you aboard.
Of course, and I will look through my journal to see if I can find the name of that berry for you.
Yeah, yes, absolutely. Um, thank you.
Of course.
You can tell it
And
kind of
then
like pains him to say those words, like he's never said them ever in his life.
And then I would leave and then go to the crew quarters and yeah, find a bed. Even though
Awesome.
I can barely get into it.
Is anyone else doing anything specific?
Unpacking. Nothing exciting.
Oriana might try to stop by the comms room and talk to the non-human member of the crew here.
I mean, she'll greet you. She'll greet you gently, and ask if there's anything she can assist you with.
Just getting a bearing, really trying to, you know, I guess better understand exactly what your job is, I guess you could say.
Yes, I am Echo. I am in charge of all comms, all communications between our ships, other ships, as well as any other frequencies that may be.
So you get all calls, even ones that aren't meant for the ship?
If they should cross our path.
That sounds kind of overwhelming.
For an organic like yourself, that may be. I am purely developed in being attuned to all frequencies.
Have you heard anything interesting?
Today? Or are you trying to say a
Today,
joke?
or in general over any given point of time here recently?
Well, that depends on your form of interesting. I hear all kinds of things, as well as read many different frequencies.
Have you heard
Relatively,
anything
there's always
regarding a
chatter amongst
murder?
comms. A murder, you ask?
Yes.
she kind of swipes through her data pad and throws up a couple of screens with these logs that are running so long you can't even read what's on the screen. And she kind of looks through them all, like, before looking back to, like, I have these split up in multiple factions and multiple over the course of multiple decades. Which would you like to look at?
This one is very recent, possibly only even a few weeks ago. Happened a couple planets away from here.
A couple planets away. And she kind of sifts through her logs here. Again, they're pacing so fast, scrolling through the screen that you can't even read any of them on there. And as she sifts through them, she stops and goes, "Do you have a specific day recently?"
I would give the date of the murder of my parents and see how this is actually being framed out, and if there's any available information.
She kind of sifts through that specific day and she says, "Well, there was approximately 37 different instances on this day. Around this timing frame that you have given me, it appears 13 of them have taken place. In this specific sector, you're looking at 4 different instances that may have occurred. Would any of these be something that you're interested in?"
Does one of them involve 2 Owlin and a third one that didn't die but was horribly injured?
I do not have specifics on any of these. Does seem to be 3 matters of Voidborn, some kind of altercation. And this last one was very encrypted when I had upon it, and going into it, it looks like it was some kind of scuffle amongst. That's interesting. While she looks into it, she kind of she types away real fast into a few different things, and before she looks up at you and says, "Ah, yes. The Galactic Federation and the Nomads had a bit of a scuffle that day as well. Was any of that meant to be helpful to you?"
Not really sure who the Voidborn Syndicate are.
Ah, yes. The Voidborn Syndicate is a very intricate affiliation as to all sorts of various forms of crime. Organized, as some may put it.
Does it by chance give names? Or is it just vague reports?
Well, they are known to be quite violent amongst every encounter they tend to be a part of. In this specific area of these 3 incidences on this day that you have requested, it appears that 2 of them are from their sub-factions here, the Crimson Corsairs. There's also one from... Oh. Well, that is interesting. And she kind of sifts through a bunch of, like, subfolders, and as she's going through, you kind of see a couple things flash on the screen. They're kind of like read out like headlines from like news clippings that might have been projected. Most of them seem a little aggressive. Crimson Corsairs attack unprovoked again. They're very. It's very on brand for them, but unsettling nonetheless. And as she goes through looking through that third file on the Voidborn, there is like one interesting flash that goes by, and it reads, I can't read. Yes. It appears their assassination group, one known as, and she kind of peers into the screen a little, the Echo Blades, I believe. They have a couple of different assassination groups. Most of them are very hard to track.
Never heard of them before, but any information on them could be somewhat helpful if you find any.
Absolutely. I will add them to my important folder. And she pulls up a fifth screen and begins dragging all of the files that she has into it, that all contain any form of like name or mention of Echo or blades attached to it.
If you let me know if you should find anything semi-useful, and I'll stop by.
Absolutely. And if I am to reach any kind of information beforehand, I will let you know accordingly.
Thank you.
Before you go, and she'll like reach out, like ever so gracefully, just for your hand. You may or may not reach back. That is entirely up to you. But she's not going to grab your hand aggressively like to some of the other crew members.
I'll reach out and shake her hand.
As she shakes your hand back, she pulls something from her jumpsuit, and it appears to be a heavy metal bracelet. And she says, "May I?"
Sure.
And she clips it around your wrist, and you hear this audible snap into place as it clinks together, and it glows like a small blue around the edges. And she looks at you and just very plainly, "This is our communication device. Anything that you say into it, to whom you are wishing to speak to, you will be able to address them, but only to those who are also wearing them. In time, while you
Very
find your friends, please be sure to bring them up here so I can fix them with their own."
I will. I'll send them your way if I run into them. Hopefully, I will. I'm Oriana, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Ariana. Welcome aboard the ship.
I will leave the communications room. I have nowhere real specific in mind on where to go, so.
Funny little side thing. Val and Nox were sparring. I rolled a nat 1. Nox. To throw hands, I rolled a nat 1.
Sir?
Magnificent.
Yeah.
I'm scared to see what it looks like when Nox punches back.
If you look at the stats, technically Val is stronger.
Nox, would you like to throw a punch back?
But apparently he's not very good with fisticuffs. I don't even know if Joey.
Huh?
Max.
Huh?
I threw hands. I rolled a 1.
Okay.
Throw hands back.
Strength?
It's just a unarmed strike.
How do I?
Click your actions, and it should be near the top. And you click the little.
Oh, I see. Oh, no.
Yeah,
Right.
and not the damage one, the one on the left, the +5 or plus whatever. We're both doing great, buddy.
Yeah, we're doing great.
Without my armor, that still doesn't hit. I rolled a 1, so I ended up on the floor.
Yeah, I like to picture Val goes to punch Noct as he kind of just he with so much momentum falls forward onto his face and picks himself up quickly before Nox is able to return a punch, and just Nox's body just is just kind of extended forward and his arm is still extended while Val just kind of gracefully reshaped himself around his face. That's fun. You guys are having fun. You're also being heavily watched by Iron Jaw as he's like both intrigued, I guess, at this point, but also like I could probably beat the brakes off of these kids.
Another nat 1. I rolled 2 nat 1s in a row. I gotta get these out of the way now. It's fine. Might as well do it before we have takeoff and anything real happens, right?
Oh my god. This is a
Sir,
very interesting fight.
yeah, we're putting on a great show. Hey, Booker,
punch?
I remember earlier you said something about sparring. If you peek outside, you'll see these two missing. Repeatedly.
Booker just holds the side of his head. I got a lot of work to do. My work is cut out for me.
Oh, I think that one hits.
I think if Booker hears punches being thrown, he will come outside and ask to join if they will allow him.
The clang of
I do
metal.
Val only does a measly 4 damage.
In what room on the ship is all this brawling occurring?
The
That's
rec
above
room.
you.
Amazing.
Do I roll damage too?
Did you hit?
I rolled an 8. I got a 23.
Definitely hit. So yeah, be the number next to it. Damn, you hit so much harder than I do.
Yeah, Dahlia, you 100% can hear all of this kind of jumbled mess going on above you. It sounds like the fucking roof is falling in.
What
Yeah.
does it look like when when Nox lands a strike? Like, what is is it boxing? Is it robotic, just like piston arms?
I'm gonna
What is
say
the fighting
he's-
style on
He
display?
did what in his arms?
he I guess he is monk-like, so it gets more like kung fu than anything.
Amazing.
I'll also note you hit hard enough that Val, part of him just dispersed into shadow and then reformed. And after that one, he's like, he holds up a hand, he's like, you went, backs up. He's gonna sit in the corner for a moment and catch his breath.
Breathe it out, breathe it out.
Above board, sir, you did over 3/4 of his health in one hit. He has 5 HP currently.
A blow that would have killed Dahlia dead.
Do I put my damage in? How do I put...
You can. I'm just keeping track of it for fun because I imagine we'll
okay.
probably get a night's rest at some point before anything real happens. But maybe. Oh.
Nope, space pirates.
Yep. Well, I guess we'll be fighting with 4
Now
health.
that
so
you're
we'll be
injured in
fine.
the corner, shank, 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 shank,
Oh
shank.
my god.
5 health. Yeah, I believe Booker was looking for a spar too. So have fun.
Dahlia's
Yeah, I
here.
think-
Hey,
I
Dahlia, you
think
wanna
Booker will
go?
also die if that hits him.
No. I swapped his intelligence and constitution, so now he has 8 hit points. So
I think
I
it
think
still kills
that's
him.
still a one shot. That's still a one shot.
Dying, bud.
How
he
tall
will
is
definitely
Nox?
step up.
Nox is tall.
Noctrix is 7 feet, I believe.
Uh-huh.
Check. How do I check? Inventory features. Features? No. Macro? 7 foot. 7 foot.
7 foot. Okay. Dahlia is 4'11" and has 7 strength. And you have asked her to spar?
Yeah.
Nox sees no difference amongst
Yeah.
others.
Friend Nox, I mean this sincerely. Is there a way for you to guarantee my survival?
I'll use just my palms. Is that an option? Can I just use palm strike? That might bust your turn.
If
all
the
right, back
dungeon
to base.
master says that you, as a trained martial artist, are capable of pulling your punches, and the worst that would happen is I'm pummeled into unconsciousness, then I will just above board. If that is a thing that I can get an assurance of, that Nox knows that Nox
Well, yeah,
can
you
pull
can
punches,
you can
then I
declare
will agree.
non-lethal before attacks, I believe, as part
Yes.
For sure. There is to a certain extent, but if a dungeon master said you got hit for 11 points, there's only so much non-lethal can do, I could only believe them. So I just wanna understand.
Sure, yeah,
what...
yeah. Like, that's, you cast Fireball on an ally and say it's non-lethal. That doesn't exactly work. I see what you mean.
But yeah, if that is the case,
Yeah, I mean,
I
I'll have
will-
him. Yeah, Nox, you're probably gonna be rolling at disadvantage here, trying to pull your punches. Good luck
it's not enough to just do non-lethal.
Yeah, non-lethal.
with the
Like, you could-
non-lethal on top.
You could pummel a villager non-lethally.
On the plus side, hey, the med bay is right there.
It's right around the corner.
Yeah, and there's a
And I could
there's a
always walk
medical
out of my
magician.
room.
That's
Yeah,
true.
okay.
That's true.
I
Okay.
think I would do that because I'm like, what is all this ruckus?
Right,
You get around the corner.
Comes
Go
out.
around the
Oh,
corner and be like,
no.
oh,
Val,
She takes off her
seeing-
big coat and unstraps her gladiator heels so that she's just barefoot in like a tactical mini dress skirt thing, and will like square up with you in a wrestling stance with her slender, tiny, weak body.
Gotcha.
Val definitely waves over at the medic.
Do you want to just do like a single opposed attack roll?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
How do I just roll and?
Yeah, just roll an attack roll, and we'll compare it to mine as the result of a sparring session.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're fine, but no. That was almost an 18, by the way.
Lovely. Okay, so it is a natural 11, but I think I lose. Yes. Let's see. I am not proficient, and I have -2 strength, so it is also a 9.
You're tied.
Alright. One more roll.
Yeah. Double down. Why
Double
not
down.
dance with the devil in space?
8.
3.
Again!
No, not again.
6.
That was a nat
Okay,
1.
again. Well, it's a natural 19 for a total of 17.
Hey, there we go.
But I only rolled that because you told me that you rolled a small number. After I said no, not again, so I don't feel like...
Again!
Oh my
I bet.
god! 16.
He's gonna get a 20
19.
at some point.
Oh!
That's almost a 20, I'm not gonna lie.
Val,
No.
Val in his head to Aaron's like, hey, come stop the idiot before he actually kills somebody.
Booker is excitedly waving his hands attempting to volunteer.
My friend, do you fatigue?
No, I don't need rest, and I don't need to eat or sleep.
You seem like a wonderful companion, and I'm very glad to have you standing between me and the dangers of space. And she will offer her hand to be my friend, and also I would love to be helped onto my feet from all of this devastating wrestling and martial arts and such.
You have to look at the
Alright.
side chat, but
Alright,
Aaron
Booker,
says
get in
something
here.
too.
I feel like
Yeah, Booker will
Eliora
jump
would
in.
probably like, check on Dahlia, be like, "Are you okay? Do you need anything? Are you too hurt?"
Oh, do you
I didn't roll
have
damage.
No, for
Roll
sure. Like
damage?
I was figuring all to just be wrestling, but losing wrestling matches to someone who punches for 9 damage when you have 7 strength, you're getting tossed around some.
Should I roll damage?
You gotta roll a
You-
damage and half
wish
it.
to obliterate
Roll
me.
damage and half it. 3. You 3. You're a
I
little
fall
hurt.
unconscious.
What?
Damn it, Morgan!
What part of they only have
I
2
told
HP
you.
did you not
told
understand?
you I had
I
to hit.
I thought that was an exaggeration.
No.
An actual 2?
Actual 2?
Oh god.
Do you have less health than a commoner?
I told you. I have 1 plus constitution hit points per level. I am an artisan. My thing is maps.
Alright, we're gonna take
I
it to the
don't
med
do
bay, bud.
punches or magic. I do maps. I have 2 hit points. The 7 strength was just because I rolled bad.
Oh my god. I don't think I've ever seen that low a health. Damn.
As she falls unconscious,
Oh lord.
the aquamarine in her ornate belt, which she kept on, glows brightly just while she is unconscious. It seems like there's some sort of like reaction or fail state or something. Nothing else happens, but there's just a little like and the aquamarine is kind of glowing. So if you have healing magic, I guess, yeah, probably something. Because I've been obliterated.
You're 1 point behind.
No, Joey, I don't think you understand. If you do
Okay.
double someone's health when they're dead like that, they die. They just straight up dead.
Well, good thing it was only 1 point above.
The stern
If they
talking
took the-
to the
Magic.
doctor
What's your
doing
medical
it.
magic look like?
Oh my god, the full 6 would have killed you.
Yeah.
I guess Eliora would like walk over and do some healing magic. Just a little bit.
What's like? Do you tap the purple gem to my chest, or like lay it
Bonk on the
down
head with
in
it.
your chest, give me like magical
I
chest
go
compressions?
right to your nose with it. No. I do just like hold it and kind of like wave my other hand and like some like glowing sparkle magic.
You just throw
And
fucking pixie dust at her?
yeah, pretty much. No.
Glitter.
Does it feel or like smell like anything, or is it just like a loss of pain?
It doesn't smell like anything. You do feel a little warm though, but the pain does subside quickly, but not like immediately. And you kind of like
Understood.
you might be a little groggy though because you were hit so hard. It just helps with the pain.
Plus side, every healing spell in existence will get you back to full health because none of them can go lower than 2.
That's yeah. So
Max HP all the time.
Hell
Max revive.
What
Zone.
kind of spell are you casting?
It's
Got any good
This
berries
is-
in your pocket?
yes. Here you go. I give you a good berry.
It's kind of a dangerous game we're playing with an unconscious person.
Well, they're I read conscious sized them. I don't know if that's
Is what Ramio would say if he was there.
If he was there. No, but once you're conscious and not on the floor, I give you some remedy herbs that just give you a little
Drugs.
pick me up, quote unquote drugs.
So, to get me 2 hit points, you feed me 2, like, little... You do 2 little magic medicines at me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Some spells.
What are the good berries that I am being provided? What is your little nugget of magic healing?
The berry is the migraine berry. Because I feel like if you were knocked unconscious like that, you'd have a pretty gnarly headache. Maybe,
Amazing.
So it helps to get rid
You've
of your
been
headache.
healed and given some Tylenol.
Yeah.
Especially
Magic
cult-
Tylenol, though. It doesn't take
especially
hours to
cultivated
hit in.
druidic magic with
Mhm.
fruits that have super blasting medical properties. It's amazing.
It is.
What does it taste like?
It's sweet. It's sweet, but there's a little tart. It's kind of weird,
This is magnificent. I'm very grateful.
I'm glad I could help you.
Fowl waves to Eliora and kind of opens up the chest thing and shows the missing chunk of person. It's like,
Oh, fuck me running.
It still just looks like shadow, just a chunk of it's gone.
Fuck me running. Hold on.
Good one. I'm gonna use that in my life. I'm writing that down in my notes, and I'm gonna use it tomorrow.
None of you have heard an expletive before. The chest is gone.
Huh?
Are you in any pain?
Val just kind of looks down and kind of shrugs.
I'm still working on medicine spells for growing things back, I guess. But I could always try.
He'd shake his head and point to Dahlia, but like, kind of shrug, like, should work.
I'm still a little confused. I feel like I would look to your brother or whatever and be like, what is he talking? What does he do? What?
This is why we have Aaron here as a translator.
I would like to say that at some point in between all this craziness, Ramiel would be coming back onto the ship. Handful.
I do want to say that with you, when you left, Zara, you left like right after Zara, and she would have parted off in a different direction than you.
God, the temptation to follow.
That's why I wanted to throw it out there in case you did want to do that.
What is my boy's stealth? Hold on. It's only a +2.
You mean you can't read his mind in real?
No, as tempting as it is, I'm not risking all that. He can address the difference between yes, that sounds like a great idea, and also um my entire livelihood is on the line, and maybe I should try to play nice. Um, so as tempting as it was, and if my boy was any sneakier, I would have said yes, but unfortunately, no.
Fair
Is
enough.
there anyone this subterfuge is worth falling in with that could give you, like, a blessing? Does anyone here have a guidance or a blessing of the trickster that you want to team up with?
Oh,
Anyone
I
look
throw
sneaky?
I throw hands very ineptly.
I'm pretty sneaky, but I don't have any blessings to give out.
Beans.
Our blessings.
Aurelius.
You know, just like magics.
Yeah, I've got magics. I just don't got the sneaky kind of magics.
What magics?
I do got magics.
If you look at your character sheet on Beyond, you do have a spell list. Should be next to your or in your actions or something. I have Start open right now. Hold on. Played an entire campaign of Caster and don't remember what
I
the
do
sheet
have-
looks like.
Goodberry, and I do have Cure Wounds.
A Cure Wounds would probably be better since my character is incapable of eating.
That is true.
Yes, burn all the spell slots, the DM says.
But- but
Say,
we do have a medic on the ship that I can just go back and visit since I am not, unconscious on the ground. So Val is just very leery of letting the man who had far too much interest near him.
Ramiel, what kind of magic can you do?
Sorry, that was above board. Blue Jay saying I've got magics. Um,
Fine.
but no, for sure. As he's coming back onto the ship and heading towards the holy moly, hold on, I know where the map is. Where the crew quarters are.
You said his hands were full. What are they full of? I think at this point
Yes.
we're all sort of sitting in medical, but also half relaxing semicircles around the rec space in mess hall.
I do believe
Yeah.
Aaron also stole Nock to give him a talking to.
For a
fighting
fight
people.
that Dahlia said was fine.
Yeah, in one hand he would have when you're kind of lazy and you lay out your biggest blanket or something or your towel and you put a bunch of stuff in there and then you close it and you're like slinging it over the shoulder, that kind of, yeah.
Yeah, like a bimby.
Yeah, that's basically in a sense his quote unquote bag. He in one hand he has that, his other hand he has it kind of sort of looks like a briefcase, but it's not like it doesn't look like a real briefcase. And then or like it doesn't look like it would just be a briefcase. I don't know if that makes sense. It doesn't. Um, and then in his mouth he would have kind of two flat-ish folders with that have definitely kind of like art or print and words on it, but he's just focused on getting everything into the room.
Dahlia will sort of jog up to you and with arms half extended at the elbows, like, do you need help with are you She's just sort of like keeping pace with you, ready to, if you gesture, like help take something out of your hands or mouth.
He would, if eyes could talk, just kind of like eye towards the room, but he doesn't exactly hand anything off necessarily. Just because he's more of a, it's his stuff. Not that he doesn't like trust you. It's just his stuff. But once he's in the room, he does kind of like put everything down, uh, and looks for the right top bunk because he's a top bunk kind of guy. So he's climbing up and feeling all the beds, and he's like just laying in them because yeah, he hasn't laid in like an actual bed in a hot minute. So he's just kind of laying there.
Magnificent.
Booker is bummed the fight stopped.
Yeah. Are we still gonna spar?
I mean, I'm down.
You all can still
Yeah.
spar.
Get in
Come on.
here.
Yeah.
He like rolls up his sleeves and he like starts
Question
putting like
beforehand: how much health does Booker have?
Oh god.
he is 8. Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
He is
Okay.
8 health. He can take a punch.
Okay.
He puts on some hand wraps. And when he like stances up, he looks like very he looks like he knows what he's doing. He's a little too confident, and you can see that a little bit as he's kind of hopping around, but he's very excited to be doing this right now.
Is it all boxing? Does he look like he's gonna just throw punches like
He looks
fisticuffs?
he looks like more boxer, less karate, more boxer sort of vibe as he's kind of like hopping around. He's got all his little footwork, and he's like maybe a little over 3 foot tall, so he's like less than half, but he doesn't look phased that he has a bigger opponent standing in front of him.
Amazing.
Roll time.
Roll time. Oh. So 13.
I got a 15.
Damn. 15 beats his armor class.
So damage.
Yeah. Just
Oh,
13,
no.
13, I imagine, doesn't beat your armor
Oh,
class.
thank God.
No, Nox's armor class is 15.
Yeah, I got a 15.
Yeah, he'll shake it off and be really impressed by that. But also, you could see a little bit of his pride is a little hurt.
I'd like
Another
you to
punch?
know.
Or are you done?
I'd like you to know, as Nox, the punch you threw that hit me would have killed your own ass if it hit you too. Just so we're clear.
Yeah, I do only have
Valid.
9.
Yeah, I think Booker will kind of like hold his jaw and be like, I think I'm good for the rest of the night, but we should definitely do this again tomorrow when I'm at full health again. And he'll step aside.
Val's gone to the med bay as much as he didn't want to. He's even with a second wind, he's only at half health. So,
Thorn just looking at you like, what the hell happened to you? What part of we're not trying to die did we all not understand?
the first time, one of the other members, well, other than the captain, hears Val's voice in their head. It's like, sparring got a little out of hand. He's made of metal, I'm not.
What? How? That's for a different day. All right, get on the table.
That's worrying.
You see him kind of sift over a bunch of different tools on the on the countertop and through his drawers, and then he just simply pulls out a small needle and just injects you.
It's a good thing Val's face is a mask, because there would have been some panic at all the tools.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you what all those tools are. That's for your imagination. None of them look pleasant, though.
Well, now that I'm back in here, do I recognize any of the weird shit he has jarred?
Not any of them immediately jump out at you, no. There are a few of them, quite a few, honestly, that look familiar, as in you've probably come in contact with them at some point. But not in the way that you would probably be well studied or versed.
Yeah, he's just looking to see if anything somehow weirdly from his own place made it here.
It doesn't, on first glance, though, it does not.
He loses interest. Other than, oh, okay, hope I don't end up in one of those. Just as a little thought in the back of his head.
Fair enough, fair enough. All right, everyone. Nothing left but to do it. Starting out,
Let's go.
as Zara joins you all back on the ship, she announces that we will be departing, and just as we're doing last minute pre-flight checks, kind of there's like a weird knock on the door at the hull of the ship. And as she kind of looks at you all like, not to worry, this might be standard, she goes down to check what it is. Is anyone following, or are we just kind of see where it goes?
Is this normal?
Echo will probably find you all down there below and kind of just like nod to you like, it is not uncommon for us to have last minute visitors or checks before we depart. However, at this current moment in time, with how many eyes are on us, I suppose it's more likely than others.
Al just went down because if anything happens, you can let Aaron know immediately.
Ramio's definitely taking a peek down.
Yeah, I think Booker will sneak along with.
I like you guys all sneaking down.
Dahlia will posse up.
I don't think Val snuck. I think he just went down and is kind of standing nearby just to watch.
I love just like the Scooby-Doo ass looking scene of like the captain like just like standing here at the hatch bay door and just everyone peering around the corner on top of each other's heads.
Val also seems almost visibly confused why they're sneaking, but
Well, she didn't exactly tell us we could come.
Isn't it more fun to have the advantage if we need it? I don't know.
That is why I'm sneaking.
Sneak.
Val agrees.
There's something weird going on. Let's creep towards it.
Val, partway through, I guess, is like, okay, that makes sense.
So, as Zara opens the hatch, there seems to be 3 individuals masked and staring. One of them speaks up. Captain Zara, random inspection, purely procedural. We'll only need a moment inside. Zara, to some of your dismay, steps to the side and allows them entry. You have 5 minutes and you touch nothing glowing. They do not nod, nor agree, nor even really remark at them as they enter onto the ship past you all. Passing you all, they don't even acknowledge you as they begin to go through each and every single one of the rooms aboard the ship. I'm going to post a picture of what they look like in the lore channel for you.
If they're starting to obviously go room to room, Dahlia will jog off to her pod.
Okay. The first one, the one that spoke, will immediately enter into the maintenance hub where you'll hear like a small screech and scuttle from Gizmo as he realizes that his things are going to be touched and or moved about, and begins picking up as many of them as he can to move them to different various places amongst the cargo bay and other places. Very subtle in his attempt of hiding things.
Val will go ahead and head up and let his brothers just connect to both real quick, let them know that there's a search happening.
Thank God.
Yes.
Does Ramiel recognize these guys?
Yes.
He's going for his stuff.
Yes. Because of your extended stay at the bazaar, you know exactly who these guys are and the extent of what they're capable of.
Does anyone else, or would that be a Ramiel exclusive experience?
Based on the nature of everyone's backstories and how much time you spent at the bazaar, I would say, Dahlia, you probably heard of them in passing, amongst a few people, should you have talked to anyone really since you've been here a couple of days. But otherwise, no, I don't believe anybody else would really know who or what these guys are.
I suppose Val will also look to Booker and connect for a second and be like, there's a search happening.
He'll kind of jump at the voice appearing in his head and take him a second to realize where it's coming from and just kind of nod and cross his arms and try to look away. Try to seem inconspicuous.
Uh-huh.
These are, I guess I shall label them for you. I like the These are the masked veil. For Remiel's sake, as a refresher, these are the ones who work for Aaron. They're primarily covert. They don't typically speak. You've never seen one speak. You've also never really seen them fully in action. You've seen what they're capable of in terms of diffusing a situation. Very swift, very they're not overtly aggressive necessarily, but they are very capable. They can very much handle themselves in any situation. And for the most part, those of which you've seen be taken away in the bazaar by these guys have not ever been seen past that point within the bazaar again. What they do with them, where they send them, if they dispatch them, who really knows? Just that it is dealt with, and that is basically how that's how they want to be described as per Aaron. So these guys probably would have been posted, a couple of them would have been posted outside of his office when you had approached, just initially earlier.
Yeah, Ramiel knows these guys. Ramiel is going to his stuff and staying by it.
So the other two quickly move their way up through the ship and moving room by room, begin not so much tossing all of your stuff, but very gently yet thoroughly going through every bit of things that are in here. Not so much your private things, but things nonetheless. The cat. is
Please do not.
vibrating.
Please do not touch my things.
The chrome mask kind of just glints off the light at your direction, but he doesn't turn towards you, and he just proceeds to continue unzipping bags and just looking inside. Does not care. About 2 or 3 minutes goes by, and Zara begins kind of clocking them like 2 minutes left. They don't move any faster than they already have been, and they continue to rummage through all of the things. One of these guys communicates something in a language that none of you can really fully understand. It's not quite alien, but it is some form of almost like digital encrypted text, almost like a text to speech amongst them. And the other two file down the stairs onto the bottom bay here. They kind of await in the engineering bay for one of the main guy to come out of the maintenance hub, and he's holding a crate. Zara, with her arms crossed, kind of just looks like, is giving that look like, great, what did the rat do this time? Gizmo kind of like scurries out behind him like, I don't even know what that is. That's not even mine. I have nothing I had to do with that. I don't know where that even came from, Captain. Who is listening in or is seeing?
Is it possible for me to eavesdrop from inside of my chamber? If not, then no. If so, then yes.
Oh, easily, yes.
Then absolutely.
Yeah, listening in, you definitely clock that something is not right here. Something's going on. And you can even like peer around the corner. They're holding a small wooden crate. Something that does not seem is very much out of the ordinary, as pretty much every other cargo crate you've seen thus far has been sealed in some form of metallic box, whether that be with like heavy powered locks or otherwise, or crates that have sealants on them if they're perishables inside. This is definitely like a sketchy looking thing to be finding. Going through, it appears, Dahlia, you would hear this, that the main guy has informed Zara that this is in fact a bomb of some nature. And it appears that the conversation is becoming a little heated as Zara is on the defense of no such thing as smuggling any kind of contraband. These guys kind of simply tell her, we have detected a implanted device, and we are looking into it. She kind of spins it in a way that sounds like, well, even if we were doing something like that, why would we plant a bomb on our own ship? That sounds really stupid. So why are you even accusing us of anything? How could we have even done that? They give her a really vague answer, and they begin shuffling off of the ship here, as they take the box with them. And when they do, roll me a perception check as they're just entering or like exiting your earshot.
Natural 20.
That's what
Oh
we love to
yeah.
see.
Yeah.
You hear the one mumble that is the only one to be speaking. We will be watching this crew. As they exit, you can kind of out your little escape pod window see them carrying the box in one direction in the same like triangular formation they had. And one of them opens the box ever so slightly, and you catch what is inside. This is definitely some kind of IED. And yet, at the same time, it is built out of tech that you have never seen before. This is something very intense, very intricate in design. However, used for a very high threat level. And it definitely looks like it. How it is devised is in a way that is very unconventional. You kind of see Gizmo pacing about slightly in the engineering bay as he's kind of like, well, I'm not really sure how they got a hold of that or how we got a hold of that. I swear it wasn't me. I create a lot of things down here, but I don't mess around with things that might take down the whole ship. Are you crazy? Zara's at this point is like at her wit's end and is very much irritated by this entire encounter. And as she seals the hatch, she just kind of shrugs him off while she exits with a, don't let something like this happen again. I hope you know what kind of contraband you may have brought onto the ship. Gizmo once again denies that he has ever seen it and or knew of its existence or capability before retreating back into the maintenance hub. What are the rest of you doing?
Yeah, was anyone else able to eavesdrop or observe or listen in or intercede?
I don't think Booker would have. I think he would have stuck in the quarters and watched them when they were searching that area.
I think maybe Ramiel would probably have just kept his eye on them throughout the ship. So if there's anything God would need me to roll, I can roll.
What are you looking for, essentially?
I wouldn't say it was necessarily looking for anything in particular, but it was more like just keeping an eye on Aaron's men because knows he knows what they do. So like it was very much like a watching them as they kind of
Yeah, roll me a perception.
cool. I was like, my words are not getting there, but my brain is there. 19.
Yeah, so you could tell that while they're going through everyone's things, that what they were looking for was intentional. Like they knew what they were looking for before this so-called random inspection took place. It was very obvious to you that they were intending on finding a very specific something. Um, and you could tell that it had nothing to do with you all or what you may have.
Ooh, we lost you.
We lost you, babe.
Uh,
What do you
yeah,
mean
they they knew what they were looking for ahead of time. They were never looking for it was not a random inspection at all. They knew that you could tell that whatever they were looking for had nothing to do with any of you guys aboard the ship and or what you may have brought.
Do we have any idea whether a crew person was trying to smuggle a bomb or if some third party snuck one on board? Is
Yeah,
there
can we
any...
tell if Gizmo's being truthful in his rants?
I mean, you could go down there and ask him, and or if some of you want to check the validity of it being someone else, like a third party, you guys could do some investigating around the ship.
Hmm. Probably investigate the ship a little bit more. We don't want to just go outright just blaming people right off rip. We gotta look for the clues, right?
I mean, we don't have to necessarily interrogate or anything. We could just have conversations about goings on. I don't know that we necessarily need to be starting off sneaking and snooping around the ship. Right? Do you want do you want people nosing into your business?
There's not much of my business to nose into, so if that is the entertainment people find, then they can. I find
Did
it
you
That's the one
also
sneaking.
who's
come from a war-torn planet and lose your parents and then get adopted and then lose your parents and then...
Oh my.
No, I was just sold off to the circus.
Oh,
Ramil's just gonna laugh. And he's choosing sneaking and snooping.
Right? Roll me an investigation
Yeah.
check.
I'm so investigative.
I also
God,
Actually,
just
quick.
realized what you named this session, and it's really fun.
thank you.
Yeah,
I would
I
love.
didn't get it till I got on.
It's okay. There's more puns to come, guys. Um,
Yay.
I'm
Oh,
gonna hit
punny.
myself with a guidance on this because I love trying to seem super smart. Except when you roll an 8. uh,
What's the plus two? The guidance?
no.
There we
It's a
go.
13.
13.
So on a 13, going over the ship, just doing a little once-overs on everything and everyone, kind of taking a little mental inventory of everything. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, you've spent most of the time with everyone. So it's hard to really assume that anyone here on the ship necessarily could have been capable of something like that without you noticing, really. But you did spend that 30 minutes unattended with everyone else. So that's kind of where your lapse of judgment kind of falls off. Um, but that's not to say that.
Zara leave the ship.
I mean, yeah, technically, she did announce that she was leaving, so.
Yeah.
I don't know if she would announce
good
that she
cover
was
story.
leaving necessarily to everyone if she was trying to do something crazy like that, but I don't know.
Best way to seem innocent.
Does anyone else want to go do something specific?
I just have a quick question on how much healing the injection gave me.
0.
It's just a
Turn you
placebo.
into a frog.
Not the frog.
Well then. Hey, I can eat now. Hold on.
Or healing.
And make noise.
For healing. I can eat. I can speak. Well, I can croak.
I'm a real boy.
It's a real frog.
I'm a real frog.
Yeah. I think the shenanigans have mostly settled. Val doesn't have anything to unpack. I don't think Nox does either. I think Aaron would be the only one in our group with stuff to unpack somewhere.
I'm unpacking, decorating my bunk, making it cozy.
Like
love
we're
that
at
for
camp.
you.
Yeah. I got pictures up on my wall, like
Oh my god.
my family.
Yes.
My grandma who taught me all my magic.
Just
My
really
dead
fucking
parent.
moving right in, huh?
Yeah.
It would be a shame if someone just took those photos.
I
Why would you do that?
will scour
I
the
didn't say I was
universe.
doing it. I was just saying it would be a shame.
Top or bottom bunk, Eliora?
Bottom.
Are you the bottom bunk under one of the existing top bunkers out there, or?
I don't know who sleeps above me.
Yeah, what have we got configuration wise?
I would like a bottom bunk in a corner, so I have a side and either the top or bottom of me on a wall. So I have like a cocoon.
Nice.
Booker takes the top bunk closest to the door.
Nice.
Did you say the
Anyone
top
else?
bunk by the door? Damn it.
Yes. He ran
Fight
for
for
that
dominance?
shit. Yeah.
How many
Yeah.
bunks are in this room again? So sorry.
Yeah, how many bunks are in the room? I'm figuring out the whole chicken and wolf and grain thing. Booker's got a top bunk closest to a door. We've got Aaron anywhere that's open. What are the requirements for the seating arrangement for our?
Yeah, there would be 2 bunks here, or like a bunk with 2 beds, a bunk here, and a bunk here, and a bunk here. There's a total of 8 beds. Yes.
And is that
Where's the
for
door?
everyone except for Dahlia and the captain? Or who stays in the officers' quarters?
In the officers' quarters is all of Zara's crew. So in here would be those of the like of Ironjaw and Echo if she ever slept. So there's a few unmade beds in there. But Starfinder, they all kind of reside in there. But you'll probably find most of them to be honestly within their own respective units.
Sure.
Most of them live and breathe their work, so that's typically where they are.
So there are 7 people for 8 bunks.
Yep. There's enough room for everyone.
Ramiel's just
anyone
taking a
have-
whole bunk and
Does
making.
anyone have like a large companion or some kind of special sleeping arrangements that need getting sorted?
I think that was the music bot.
No, it was
Oh, was it Dondi?
I think it
Aaron.
was
Yeah.
done.
Yeah. Well, if there's 8 bunks
Uh-huh.
or 8 beds for 7
Uh-huh.
people, right? Am I doing that math right?
Yes.
Right. Great. Ramiel has just decorated a whole bunk bed, so that it kind of makes a makeshift tent on the bottom bunk,
Yes.
and the
cocoon.
sleeping arrangement on the top bunk.
So Ramiel has claimed an
Claimed
entire
a
bunk
Whole
bed.
bunk.
Absolutely is what he has done. Yes.
Fantastic.
He was
Love it.
choosing between pushing Booker off the one closest to the door or just taking a whole bunk.
Valid.
On the plus
He's
side,
still at the bazaar, so violence is still not allowed.
while there's so many of this, Val and Nox should not need a bed. Neither of them sleep.
Does
There's
the
a
they
bunk
just gonna
arrangement
stand?
also include like a foot locker or any space
Yes.
for personal belongings?
Yes, they
So you
do.
might as well claim a space even if you don't plan to sleep in it for your items and fruit pouches and such.
Val will put his stuff whichever bunk Aaron ends up sleeping at.
Gotcha.
What kind of stuff does Val put away?
Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Hold on. I would like to see.
Yeah,
what he's
that's what
putting
I'm
away.
asking.
Well, out of the shadow would come a sword, and another sword, and
How
some
big are these
armor.
swords? What are they like?
Yeah.
One is a short sword, one is a silver scimitar. As for the armor, it's just some basic leathers. Studded leather, technically, but weirdly enough, a grappling hook goes out.
Where do you put all this stuff?
Like a magic
crowbar,
that never
some
ends.
oil, some rations that definitely weren't for him, but he's storing them. Rope, tinder, some water.
Is he pulling them all out individually from his shadow? One at a
Yes.
time?
It's like
Yes.
the never-ending bag of Mary Poppins. He just
Yeah,
continually pulls it out.
Booker is absolutely entranced watching this. He is
Some
completely
clothes that
fixated.
are probably Aaron's, but might have been tried to put on him at some point.
It's nice you don't need any luggage if you can just store it inside
And
yourself.
some navigator's tools that will be kind of pointless while we're on the ship. So
Where was he keeping it?
I don't know.
In his shadow body cavity.
Is he a
Ew.
black hole?
you'll notice he also stops, stares at the equipment, and picks back up the swords and armor.
And puts them back inside of himself.
Yep. He also, like, once he's done, looks back, notices the audience, and is like, looks at everybody, like, and just leaves.
Leaves the room.
I've seen a lot of strange things, but I've never seen anything like that.
I think I know who I'm going to ask to carry my stuff if I get too overwhelmed.
He's the mobile bag of holding. Don't worry about it.
My little hands can only carry so much.
Granted, he can only carry about 240 pounds of weight, but still.
Little hands.
I
Think
think
about
you
the
could
little
carry you
hands.
and more things.
I only have little hands and little pouches.
Yeah, Val, after leaving, would head back to navigation because he's just going to look at the star charts and the chorus and everything. That's what he's paying attention to in the free time.
Do Ariana and Nox have any bunk bed requirements?
Knox doesn't really need to sleep.
For sure.
He does
Just
like
for
to
the
lay down.
storage space like Val.
Yeah.
But he does like to lay down.
Can you even lay on one of those beds?
So probably
You're
a
7
bottom
feet
He
bunk.
would
tall.
probably, yeah, I was gonna say he would need a bottom bunk.
It would be a bottom bunk where you take the legs off the bottom, so it's like the mattress in the frame without having to worry about it busting, and you're set. Okay, so Nox gets a bottom bunk.
And Aaron is probably on the top of that one, I suppose.
I thought Aaron was gonna be with Val.
Val is just storing his stuff in Aaron's locker, the little storage thing.
I mean, he
Store
can have
Aaron's
his
stuff in
own.
Aaron's locker. You need your own. We
Yeah,
put
you
your
can have your
name on a
own.
little thing.
There's
need
enough
one.
lockers for everyone to have their own locker.
Well, someone else can move them or inform him of that later.
Dahlia is like just.
He's
literally
doing things
going
like
around
he's
with,
used
like,
to doing
a
things,
label
which is
maker.
just store his shit
Yeah,
with
a
Aaron's
label
shit.
maker.
I love the
Well.
label maker though.
Okay.
Is anything else?
Space age, and
like,
we're printing off
how-
labels for shit.
Do the officers confer with us about the bomb, or does the ship just like take off?
They're
happens?
not really going to address you necessarily about it. They don't want to stir any kind of hysteria amongst you all. They see it as it being, they're kind of trying to like take it on the chin, essentially. Like, these kinds of things are kind of bound to happen. It seems very routine for them, for someone to have it out for them, or particularly on this endeavor. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of eyes on this project. There could be very much a situation like this happening, and they're kind of trying to plan ahead for it. Again, not trying to create a mass hysteria, not to freak you guys out. They're just gonna kind of nonchalantly take their places here at the bridge to begin to take off. Is anyone gonna else be up there when we leave?
Yeah, I think Booker will go up there to watch
To the
and like
bridge?
find a seat.
Yeah, sounds
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, I think Eliora would too.
While you guys are all making your way to the bridge, as you all file in one by one, Echo would be there, adorning everyone with their comms bracelets.
Very front.
Love it.
As the engines
Your queen of
hum,
space.
the lights begin to flicker along the walls, and Starfinder is very diligently finishing up the plotting of the coordinates. You can see, or I guess rather you could hear Ironjaw going through maintenance checks, making sure all the doors are secure and all hatches are fully sealed. As Zara takes her place at the helm, looking completely unbothered by everything that just happened. All clear. We've got our path. You feel the eclipse begin to rise as the lights of the bazaar are beginning to kind of blink in a runway fashion, but they fade the further back they go. And you hear Starfinder kind of whisper to herself, technically, like under her breath, like, "Ooh, the stars are watching. Let's see which one blinks first." And the ship begins to exit the hangar. And just as we are about to be free floating amongst space, the jet engines come alive and they roar, and you feel yourself being fully propelled right out of the hangar bay. And from behind you, you just see what is left of this crumpled, fading moon on the outside. Dead moon starts slowly shrinking behind you. And you return. So just as we are leaving,
How is Starfinder reacting to like hitting FTL, or just the engines kicking up?
how is Starfinder? Oh, she's excited.
If she is whooping or hollering, then Dahlia too will like cackle from her seat. But
Oh,
if
yeah.
she's being silent, then Dahlia will restrain her impulses.
If there's any hands in the air, Val copies, but there's no noise.
Yeah,
Oh,
she'll kind of like raise both
I feel
arms
like-
and give it like a woohoo! This is the best part. As you guys are taking off. I don't know how to take Val in the back also putting his arms up in a woohoo, but and with no sound or woohoo coming from him.
Booker will join
Ramiel-
him for sure.
Ramiel just kind of rolls his eyes at this whole thing, but kind of looks back at like the bazaar, like, well, here goes my home. Great.
Echo's sitting at her desk, at her consoles. She's running through a bunch of frequencies, and one kind of catches the wavelength of everyone's ears, hearing holes. For those of you who don't have ears, I'm looking at the really 7-foot tall, not tall guy, averagely height individual in the back. And the transmission scrambles across in a half staticky kind of a voice. Theory and not what it seems. Trust no one aboard. And the transmission cuts out. Echo immediately looks over to Captain Zara, and Zara looks back at her and says, "We proceed on." Just another one of their ploys to scare us.
Booker puts his hands down.
Dahlia too.
And this is where we will screen fade to black, and we will end session for the night.
I'd like to know if Val's hands were still in the air.
Trying to applaud, but the mic isn't letting me. I'm clapping. That was fantastic. Had a fantastic time. Thank you, Dungeon Master.
Thank you, thank you.
Wait. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is a good one. I like giving you guys more time and more places to really have time to roleplay and get into your characters. I think it's really important this go around because there are so many of you guys. So it makes things a little more personal for you guys, a little more character development leading into. So I think that's gonna be really, really fun going into the rest of the campaign. There's so much more stuffs to happen, good, bad, and ugly. So, I'm interested to see how you guys handle combat and things like that. Obviously, being on a ship, there's gonna be an interesting rounds of combat, I guess I should suppose, because no one will be inherently able to reach for a handgun of any kind during those situations necessarily, but there's gonna be don't worry though, there will be opportunities. So
You talking about like hull puncture risk?
there's very possible.
Let's not have the crew go into the vacuum of space.
God, I can't wait.
I do like that a couple of us will be able to go out there if we do need to. Haha.
Is that still something we should probably hope for? Probably not.
No, it's we should avoid it. It's just if it's necessary, it's nice to have
In
that.
a worst case scenario, yeah, at least you guys do have it.
In a worst case scenario, we use the robot to plug the hole.
Okay.
His little legs just dangling on the outside of the ship.
Little? I'm 7 foot.
It's in comparison to the ship.
In
Okay.
comparison to the ship, they would be little legs dangling off the side of the ship.
You and them. Remember, guys, if you're out in space or if you get sucked out into the void of space, breathe out.
I'll try to remember.
Did the person
getting
without
sucked out.
lungs tell everybody how to handle breathing in space?
Well, you know, the air inside you expands quite a bit when you're in space, and then your eyes start popping out. And listen, it's not a good sight.
As the only man to survive that he's known of, to witness it a couple of times, yeah, he might know a thing or two. Is it helpful to him? No, not really.
All right. Well, thank you for the session. Was fun. Can't wait for more shenanigans now that we are actively in space.
Yippee!
Oh yeah, all kinds of stuff is gonna be set free now for you all to deal with.
I now know don't throw hands with my brother, or at the very least expect to be very injured.
Yeah,
think
he
it's
hurts
good
for some
amount-
reason.
Yeah. I think I have a good
Yeah.
amount of people learn that lesson today.
Yeah, a couple
I
people
do
learned that.
a measly 4 damage with my fucking unarmed strikes.
Measly? That could kill a girl.
Okay, my bad. Measly in comparison to what the weapons would do for me anyway.
Beautiful.
I like that so far. The biggest conflict we may have going out here is each other.
Well, and a fucking bomb on the ship. That's a pretty big conflict
I
we
guess
need to
that
find
one's
out about.
We'll put that in their luggage.
All right, which
Yeah,
one
who
of you
snuck
brought
that
the
on
bomb?
here?
It wasn't me.
It's not on.
Sounds like somebody who would have done it.
That's some. Yeah.
Listen, all I'm saying is Ramiel came here with nothing else, wasn't ready. So what did they have in their hands that they couldn't bring it the first trip? No.
A good
He
point.
was at work. He has a job.
With that,
Oh,
though,
and
sounds like a
Dahlia,
good
no, please
cover
don't help me. I'm
story.
only carrying so much that it's filling me up to the mouth. But no, don't help me. This is just, you know, it's normal. normal stuff.
Ramiel,
secrets.
I have nothing worth snooping through, but I'm gonna go to my stuff
Ramiel,
and
I
make
don't have
sure
secrets.
We're gonna make sure to bring all of my.
to bring
Household
everything from
goods.
home and also make sure they don't search my stuff when they come
It's
on the
not
ship. But I
everything
promise
from
there's nothing
home.
suspicious in here.
He's a little shit. Where do you think you would get a bomb from them? Hold on.
You literally work in the shadiest place you can possibly
Okay.
work.
You
Slash
recognize
live.
the secret
Hold on.
enforcers of, like, the criminal
Gee,
underworld.
I'm connected
not
to everybody
Aaron.
in this criminal underworld. Where could I get a bomb?
Don't worry about the opening scene with him also in Aaron's office. That's not even. That means
Yeah,
nothing.
yeah.
It's just a series of unfortunate events that paints me into the light of the bad guy.
Yeah, wait till we get around to the sitting around the circle, the semicircle, going, so why did you join? It just gets over to
Oh,
Ramiel.
I owed a fuck ton of money to suspicious people.
There's nothing. It's not suspicious money, it's rent.
That's a lot of rent.
Yeah. He's
Wouldn't
bleeding
you
Yeah.
dry.
rather-
Expensive
wouldn't
to
you
live
Why do you
rather
think
around
I'm
hunt
here?
for- Wouldn't you rather hunt for one treasure than do a day job?
No.
Wouldn't you rather plant one bomb than do a day job?
You're asking a lot of questions, and I
Hold on.
don't have to answer shit.
It's a good thing Val
He's
doesn't have a
also
mouth with which to ask them because, damn, he has a lot.
He doesn't want to kill himself. He's in.
Up until partway through, it didn't look like you were going to be staying on the ship, so...
That's fair. A series of unfortunate events that paints me in the light of the bad guy.
I mean, man, it'd be a shame if anything happened to those pictures, right?
Wow. Leave my
Yeah,
pictures
what
alone.
a weird, horrible thing to say.
Like,
But-
these are
but it's-
not only are these pictures, they're pictures of my dead family.
It's like, wow,
And
would
you
it be a
wanna
shame if
steal them
something
from
happened
me?
to them?
You're
But
gonna,
trust them,
you're gonna.
it's just the circumstances that paint them in a bad light.
Were
Nothing
she
else.
there, that absolutely would have been another one of Dahlia's outbursts.
Guys, he's a
It's like I
Look
get
at
back
the
to my
picture.
bunk and it's all gone.
Guys, he's a
Crazy
trustworthy
face.
and kind individual.
Yes,
He's
trustworthy
very
and
trustworthy
kind.
and kind.
I'm just innocent, okay? If you want to be healed, you leave my pictures
Right.
alone. No medicine
It's
magic
okay.
for you.
I don't need your medicine magic.
Damn. Oh, that's true.
I do.
But anyone else? No
do.
funny business. No funny business with my pictures.
Where
all
would
I
Val
want.
even hide something like that? He wouldn't
In
steal
his
nothing.
body. You literally
Alright,
Yeah,
I
told
like
us
that
to store
operation.
everything in your body.
Suspiciously never emptying body there, buddy. It looks
How
like
is this
you could have
suspicious?
snuck in a bomb.
That's just his biology. What do you mean?
We don't know what your
Biology can be
biology is, you strange
suspicious.
creature.
I
don't
feel like
talk?
there's some xenophobia now. Damn.
Like, this
I
shit's
love
crazy.
all creatures.
At least you're not being treated as a supply, as this fucking tool that people can use.
I do
I'm not a
like
blender, guys. Okay, I have feelings.
Do you?
Do
Wait,
robots
did you
have
say you were a
feelings?
blender?
I said I'm not a blender.
Oh.
I don't know. It felt like it
Oh.
a second ago.
Can I have a smoothie?
I think if somebody asked me for a smoothie, I just crush the fruits in my hands.
Like he
Nice.
did his chest.
I
That
like how
explains
often
so much.
people have just physically guided or directed Dahlia somewhere. It's like every single NPC has just physically held and maneuvered.
Grab, pull.
Go here now. Yep, grab.
There, the few
I'm
you've
surprised-
interacted with really have been very handsy for some reason.
I'm surprised that hasn't happened to Eliora because I feel like she would be very easy to just pick up.
I feel like Eliora is at that point where she's too small where you'd have to like stoop, while Dahlia is just at like grabbing her by the shoulders is just like an easy little lift.
Yeah.
And so there's a lot
I'm
of just,
literally
like,
the size of a toddler.
Don't say that. There's already one person that volunteered to be used as a cannonball by the large robot.
Oh my god.
I would like to point out also that the briefcase, so I can clear my innocence here. The briefcase
Oh.
is a really
Okay.
really beat up, fucking torn up record player, and the folders he had in his mouth were records. He brought music to the ship, is what he did.
Okay.
But this record player definitely looks like it.
I'll
should
reserve
not be
my
running.
judgment until I hear the music.
Oh, it's Fleetwood Mac.
Oh, okay,
Play
you're
the
fine.
music
Yeah.
Backwards.
Completely innocent.
Sleeper activation codes.
Oh my
Yes.
God.
A
You just
series
come
of
in and
unfortunate
this
events.
Echo is just standing there like, I need to confiscate this.
No.
I really liked Starfinder.
I like her energy. She's crazy. In a good way.
Imagine being crazy in a good way.
Couldn't be me.
I don't
Glad
need
she's
to
not crazy
imagine.
in a bad way.
I don't know what crazy in a bad way might look like on here. Really being
Just
trapped in a
watching
tin
us
can with.
and asking which will blink first. So, a little worried, but you know, it's whatever.
The only way you can beat a star in a staring contest is to try.
Exactly.
I'll take that.
Well,
take that challenge.
it's a good thing Val doesn't have eyes, so I can burn out the retinas by staring into light. I guess he'll try sometime.
Do you have retinas? Do you even
No.
have retinas? No.
That's why I said he doesn't.
So I mean, you would just win, right? I mean, no.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Well, theoretically, as long as nothing kills him, he wouldn't age. So,
he just becomes a statue.
yeah. I wonder, Val going through space, would he be like a space squid who's out there?
Probably,
Moving
yeah.
around?
Just though your movements would probably look like that, yeah.
I'll have to do that at some point to mess with other people.
Don't get caught swimming through space. Things are very far away.
This is true.
Also, what if there's also space creatures that you're just not aware of that'll come
Space
and
dragon?
eat you?
Space
I could talk to
dragon.
I
the
mean,
dragon.
The chances are
there are
rare, but
void
it's never
dragons.
0.
Void
I could talk
dragons
to the
do
space
exist.
dragon.
What's the alignment on a void dragon? Are those friendly?
I think they're just neutral.
I just also meant Eldritch Beast, but you know.
I thought you also meant
Well, yeah, there's
Eldritch
all
Beasts.
kinds of.
I
heard space
love
dragon, and
me
I know
a good
void dragons
Eldritch
are a thing.
Beast. Out there in the stars, show me some crazy fucking magic.
I want some crazy creatures, crazy space creatures.
How many crazy magic
saying
from
that-
beyond the stars you got
Oh.
in there, Ramiel?
So, void dragons are a thing, and they are chaotic neutral. So they could
Same.
be either way. That's cool.
Fitty fitty.
Fitty
You're
fitty.
just a little feral.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to meet one.
Weren't you one for a little bit? Or
Yeah,
was Penny? Yeah.
Penny was one. They have cool
Also,
abilities.
Someone better do the recap next week because I did not use my
Got it.
inspiration. Damn it! I should have used my inspiration on an investigation to see if I could have been a smarter cookie.
Oh yeah.
Well, it is what it is.
Damn it.
Anyways, I still have my inspiration, so someone else has to tell the recap.
I got it.
Womp womp.
Okay.
I feel like you did that on purpose.
Sometimes I do.
You're not gonna make me do it. I won't do it.
No, you'll just ask for me to recap it for you one
Actually,
week so you can get it.
I was gonna say at some point I might ask you for it just to get it and keep it in my pocket the entire campaign till right at the end.
But I love a good mystery. I can't wait to unravel this mystery.
Yeah,
So
the bomb
excited.
caught me off guard. Who the fuck put a bomb on our ship?
It's a red herring.
So much mystery.
I was about to say, was the bomb actually on our ship, or did they slip that in and claim it was on our ship, but they really just put it there? Did they plant it?
They did not plant it, but I will not give you any other information on it.
Someone put a bomb on our ship. What the fuck? Granted, Val doesn't know this. Only 2 people know this right now. So,
The clue boards are already beginning.
I love my clue board. I can't wait.
I want to fight things that aren't my metal brother who will one-shot me.
Yeah, let's
So you
fight.
want a
lots
void
of
dragon
things.
that'll
I'm
one-shot
ready
you.
to fight.
I prefer not a void dragon, but
I'm
you
gonna
know,
chart a course to their demise
me.
with my map.
I want to fight you.
I don't think it's a good idea for me to actually fight things with weapons, because I will also one-shot things.
With my strength.
If I crit with a guiding bolt, I can definitely one-shot things.
Oh yeah, well a crit is a one-shot even with my punch, I believe. So, but yeah, I'm looking forward
Actually,
to
for
all the
funsies.
shenanigans and fights and future adventure. But I have to head out, so
Who would
good night,
that
goodbye,
kill?
everybody. Goodbye, good night.
Good night,
Oh,
goodbye,
wait, hold
goodbye,
on.
good night, love you,
What'd you roll?
bye.
I rolled a
Goodbye, goodbye,
13.
goodbye. On damage,
Yeah.
that would, if I was at full health, almost one-shot me. Actually, no, that 13 or 14?
13.
13 almost does it. 1 health short.
I was like, you don't happen to be what is it? Not resistant. Vulnerable to radiant at all, do you?
No, he might be
Oh,
made
thank
of
God.
shadow, but he's not a being of darkness.
Look, I'm just look. It's the best thing
That's
for
a
you.
fair question. It's a very fair question for something made of shadows. But yeah, all right. Good night, everybody. Bye.
Good night,
Goodbye,
goodbye,
goodbye, goodbye, good night, love you, bye. Everyone say good night and goodbye to stream.